All right, we are
lost time.
we are unmuted.
Oh, sh-
Wrong thing. There we go.
Hee-hee.
Don't worry about that episode on the top there. I'll remove that. Boss,
Ah.
hello if you're still there.
Hey,
We have
boss.
everyone here from. Yeah, I think this is it. Did we? Is this everyone? I feel like we were missing someone.
Okay, I should.
Flower? Flower's not here.
Flower knew that her time has come, so she just doesn't want to face the music.
She was succumb to darkness.
Exactly.
You can't run further.
So sad.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to show that. Hold on, let me open up my phone.
Ooh, what did you show?
Stuff.
It's just my member
Oh
chat.
my god!
What?
I saw the other server.
Oh.
Now people will wonder why I posted friend
Now all
inside
of
me.
China knows we're here.
We have not heard anything from Flower. No, I don't see anything from
Yeah.
any servers. But we'll let people
About the
twinkle.
darkness.
We'll let people twinkle in, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait, they'll do what now?
twinkle in. Is that the word? Is
Let's
that?
see.
Yeah,
Trickle? in?
The
Twinkle. Twinkle.
No,
twinkle.
Twinkle in. Yeah, let's let people twinkle
I think
in.
it's Trinkle in.
Twinkle in. I don't know.
It's yeah. Trickle.
I have
Trickle.
no
Yeah,
idea.
maybe.
All right, who
Yeah.
cares at this point?
I do actually.
There
Yeah, I
you
get
are.
it, Dan.
Oh, there she is.
Okay, well.
Just in time for Kadic Bombshell. So.
This is not the episode.
Yeah, they blew up Kadic.
No.
That's the episode.
Yeah,
Just in time.
exactly.
Yeah, that
Exactly.
it is a bomb.
It's a bomb
It's
to
a
shell.
bomb.
Guess we lost Boss.
Yep.
I mean,
Rip.
Boss was here pretty early, it looked like.
We lost him in the Kadic bomb.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Was that supposed to say SpongeBob? They're bombs from a bomb factory.
Uranium. Bomb.
Radio.
Oh, Boss is
Well, these
here.
are-
That
Pop.
is no
Here, baby.
survivors when you.
Langdon.
God.
Oh,
Man,
wow.
I
I
think
missed.
Clemson was on to something.
Oh, okay. I did not read Boss's first message for some reason.
Wow.
Ooh.
Skill issue.
Damn, that's crazy.
High A is what
Kadic
Boss is rating
yeah, high A.
it. All right.
Well, boss, that's interesting. You're usually so based, but. Hmm. We all have off days, you know?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I'm not hearing you out. I'm hearing you out.
Damn. There we
So,
go. All right, Flower. I have a question. Did you decide? Well, this is for Kadic Bombshell, but did you decide whether you want to go first or last?
Oh,
No pressure.
that's a good question.
You still have time to think about
I
it.
think I'd rather go last for Kadic Bombshell because
Okay.
I know what's going to happen is everyone's going to complain,
Yeah.
and then I can then be like, hey.
Hey.
Um,
Yeah. All right.
it's okay, Flower. We all have off days.
Oh my god. All right, Flower. Let's do the thing. It's never gonna get old.
I am including Dylan in the list, even though he's not here yet.
Oh, he's not.
He's having PC issues,
No.
apparently.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. I thought I saw him in earlier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
he was here,
You can
but
put
yeah.
Momo's not gonna
Oh.
give. But Momo's not gonna have like shares, but she
Oh.
might rank stuff still.
Put her in the list, and she's first. I guess we'll just skip
What the
over.
All right,
hell?
Momo, buckle up.
Yeah. We
Kadic
can.
Bombshell is a show
Well-
about bombs. Anyways,
Well, guided
That's
missiles
here.
first, but
next.
Yeah.
that's fine. You can give a rank at last if you're just gonna.
Okay.
No
My
problem.
computer.
Hey,
working now.
perfect timing.
There he is.
Welcome back.
We're making the list now.
We're checking it twice.
Gonna find out. Do naughty nice.
Oh, yeah, what's the good quote? That
I mean, hey, hey,
You better guess.
Peter Duncan's coming to
Ew.
town.
oh god, not him. Peter
I was like, I had to
Duncan
think of a
what?
Kolyoko.
Oh,
Okay, what?
no, I'm no.
That's
Does he
disgusting.
see you when you're sleeping?
Does he know when you're awake?
Oh
Yes.
boy. Merry
Does he
Christmas,
know if you've
everybody.
been bad or good?
Should be good.
That's actually good timing of that joke.
God.
It's that time now.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's festive.
Appreciate it. Yes. Yeah. Kind of festive.
Yeah. Well, exactly.
Oh my god.
You know what? Actually, you know what? Since it is that time of year, maybe we should talk about distant memory instead. I think that's
Guys,
a great idea.
But
Talk
guys,
about
it's
distant memory.
November.
Yes. Doesn't matter. It's Thanksgiving's over. You know what that means, Dylan?
Yeah.
She has broken out of the ice. Completely defrost.
Oh yeah, you're right. She's
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
defrosted.
Ah.
She's
He's
defrosted.
defrosted.
It's time. Oh my god.
That just sounds like the guy from
I had an idea
Hey, it's me, the devil.
to like make a
Oh my
video of like Maria Carey falling out of the ice, but instead of Maria Carey,
Maria
it's
Carey.
like Bombshell in like the ice.
Maria.
section on
Maria.
Oh my god. I actually had an idea.
What?
similar.
I actually had an idea for a Mariah Carey Code Lyoko meme that I should probably make. I've just been
Well,
busy and lazy.
I had one. I might
thought
have a
mine
picture
was
of it
too
somewhere.
ambitious, and I just kept hesitating.
No,
to make
mine
it,
would have been a
and-
video.
But just a clip of
Mine would
just
have been a video.
various bits in the ice sector, and you just hear clips in the distance from Kadic Bombshell, and then you just hear like see an image of Bringa just in ice, in like an
God.
ice cave somewhere. I didn't make it.
It's
Though.
time.
I have to find.
But yeah, the rain. Oh, I posted in members chat. Whoops, my bad.
Oh, that's okay.
Let me just
Wait,
quote it
William-
in live voice chat.
I actually called her William. Oh my god. Oh,
What?
Momo actually is first.
New gender revealed.
Damn, that's crazy. I mean, happy for your transition. I'm proud of you.
Thank
Good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh my
hold on a
god.
second.
I really put the man in William Dunbar.
Yes, you do. It's time, but Skip a Zoa from Vertigo is a good idea, Boss Boss, but not what I was thinking of. Uh-huh. I guess if I hurry, I have other videos to make, unfortunately, but if I hurry, I could probably get it done before December. Depends.
Which
Although
one?
by tomorrow, I'm going to be sick of making videos because I'm working on a long one. Uh-huh.
Skill issue.
Very damn. It's over an hour and a half. I mean,
I'll have to find this in a bit, but let's go ahead and start now. I know Momo was first, but she's not gonna be doing her shares. This is Guided Missile. Oh yeah, do we want to?
Yep.
Oh
We
yeah,
were
don't
gonna
have a
do
lot to say about
summary.
that.
Yeah, that's right.
Me and Waze talked about it, and I
Okay.
think I asked
Yep.
Waze if he was willing to do the summary for this one.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So once again, I'll be today. Just pretend I am Flower Fox. It's me. I'm doing the. It's me, Flower. I'm doing the episode description as usual. What's it?
Wow, your voice
So-
changed.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
exactly.
Did you
We're
transition
gonna-
too?
Oh my god.
Exactly. We all. There are multiple transitions in this episode. That's what's happening.
The bombshell. We're getting there.
Okay. Wait, not Catting Bombshell. I'm so excited. I'm skipping to the end. Guided Missile opens with the gang sitting in the lunchroom, sitting in the cafeteria, the rec room, the mess hall. And what's it? Jim arrives. Jim arrives with a mail call, and he's delivering packages for everyone. Odd receives a package from his parents. We don't know what's inside, but I'm sure it's something fun. I'm sure it's something excellent, wonderful. And just showing how much his parents love him. And Jeremy, as it turns out, receives a letter from some sort of.
Uh-oh. Wazy, we lost you there.
Little what?
Oh no.
I'm in so much suspense.
I guess we'll never know.
What?
I have to I have to make sure, because he might still be going. He might not know that we lost him.
Oh no. He's just a distant memory, I guess.
Oh, you should have been here. We
Distant
had
memory.
Lyoko final
Did you
puns.
say he's a distant memory?
Yeah,
That's
I
great.
did. Clip it. I hope he's still going.
Actually, let me. No, I can't hear. Obviously, that's stupid. I don't know why I thought I could go the stream and see.
And then when his mic comes on, he's like, and that's the...
And that's the end. Any
That's the end.
questions?
No. Wazy.
Scuff,
Hope you can
scuff.
see the ping. I hope he's not going. Because if he heard, if he
hope
saw
he
the
is.
ping, he would have like disconnected or something by now. Wazy, if you could hear us, disconnect.
I think it's obvious that fate doesn't want us to.
Oh my god, right? We were just joking about this actually. No flower. We were just joking about having technical difficulties to prevent us from talking about Kadic Bombshell.
Oof.
And now here we go. It has happened. Unintentionally.
Well, hope y'all enjoyed the stream, I guess.
Oh, damn it.
Do 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 do.
Oops. Do, 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 do.
Anyways, guided missile.
Well,
So, anyways, Kingdom Hearts 4.
get out of here.
Oh, shut up, please. I don't even want to hear about it anymore.
Oh, good.
Missed you too, Colton. You too.
I don't want to hear about it till at least December 11th. And then
He's
if we
back.
don't hear about it, I don't want to hear about it until
Has he
Hi.
returned?
Yeah, I have.
Yes.
Oh, you sound
Please
you
tell me you
sound
finished all your
crispy.
sentence.
Oh, I do? Interesting.
Yeah, well, I think it sounds like you switched
What's
devices.
Yes, I did. Where did I lose everybody?
You were about to say like Jeremy got a letter, and then you cut off right before you could say where it was
Oh
from.
my god.
Yeah, I was hoping you saw my
Can you
ping.
keep
Okay.
going?
I was hoping you saw my ping before,
Yeah,
so you wouldn't keep going.
I didn't get that much further,
But
so I did catch it soon enough. But yeah. That's fun.
hey,
Anyway.
but we joked about it and actually started happening. The technical difficulties
Yeah.
to prevent us.
There we go. I think Xana's stopping us too.
Yeah.
What's it?
Based.
But shoot. Honestly.
Maybe one of us is a
But,
spy.
Thank you, Xana. Actually, you know what? That is from. For those of you who don't know, that is from the iconic line "Hot Shower." "Hot Shower" as an episode begins with Yumi and Yumi at the Yumi at the science fair, and she the 11th grader is helping the 9th graders Yes. Yeah, we're talking about Hot Shower now because I don't want to talk about this episode. No, getting back to Guided Missile. Getting back to Guided Missile. What's it? Jeremy receives a letter from like an what's it? Air flight base thing. And what's it? It's revealed that he has won the ability to like he has won a contest in order to be able to fly on a fly on a fighter jet, and he's very confused because he didn't enter. Go ahead.
It's like a ride to do like a stunt show with a professional pilot to like tag along in the airplane while it does all the crazy stuff. That's the contest.
Essentially. Yep. And he's very confused because he didn't enter said contest, so it's like, could this be a trap by Xana? But it's like, nah, Odd was the one who entered the contest, and he entered everybody else's names so that he would boost his chance of winning, and it looked like it worked because Jeremy was the one that was chosen. Unfortunately, he learns that the prize is non-transferable, so it's going to be Jeremy or nobody, and what's it? It's going to be Jeremy or nobody.
In the episode ends.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, that's crazy. That's stupid. Why would I ever go on a trip? And then Breakaway starts playing.
In their favorite rocket ship.
Yeah.
Roll credits.
But exactly. But no. Odd is like, you know what, Jeremy? Jeremy, it would have been nice, but you know, you're never gonna do something like this. You're too scared. But he's like, no, I can do this. I want to go. I'm big man. I can go on a plane. It's fine. I can do this. And so he goes ahead and does it. And he meets the greatest Code Lyoko character of all time, Charlie Foxtrot 41, who was there for each and every one of us when we needed him most. What would Code Lyoko be without Charlie Foxtrot 41?
He saved me in the trenches.
Yeah, no. Exactly. He was the one who never gave up on William. It was so beautiful.
I know, he really was right there at
so
him.
Much. Oh, yeah, exactly.
I have to give my life to him.
He said, exactly. He said, I'll fight you, William, every step of the way. I'll save you. And he did.
And he did.
And
he did.
Exactly. We love Charlie Foxtrot 41. But anyway. No, his name is Charlie Foxtrot 41. We established this. It is. That's what his
That's his
name
gamer tag.
Like,
Find him on Twitch.
Full legal government name, and yes, his gamer tag. I don't know why he uses it on both, like, his birth certificate and his gamer tag, but hey, that's his thing, I guess. Anyway, we return to Ulrich and Odd, who are now opening the package that Odd received from his parents. He's just like, Odd is really excited because he's like, I bet it's some gift for me because I'm a wonderful son and they love me so much. And they open it up, and as it turns out, it's dog food for Kiwi. Ulrich makes a joke that it makes you wonder who's their son, you or the dog. And it's like, you know what? True. Because they clearly care so much about Kiwi. And Jim opens the door. Jim knocks on their door, and he sees the dog food that they're given, and what exactly is the dish that he thinks it is?
Pate.
What exactly is the dish?
It's pate.
Yes, that. Pate. Yes. And no, his name is Charlie Foxtrot 41 Flower. But anyway, what's it? Yeah, he thinks it's some homemade pate, and like Odd is just like, you know what, Jim, you can have it. He's like, really? No, I couldn't. Your parents made it for you. But he's like, nah, I insist. So he takes it, unknowing that it's actually food for the fucking dog. But we move on back to Jeremy, who's like, listen, I'm scared to go on the plane. I really don't want to do this. So here's what we can do. We just take a few pictures of me in the plane for your magazine. You save a few. You take a few pictures of me in the plane for your magazine. I get to impress my friends and trick them in believing I go up there. And went up there, and you can save a few bucks by not doing the air show. Everybody wins. So they do that. Unfortunately, Xana's like, this is free
Real estate. Uh-oh.
in an aircraft by himself. This is perfect.
Sign me up.
Like, this is perfect. I couldn't have asked for more. I'm gonna get the biggest bird with one bird. Yeah, sure. That's the line. That's the line. So he flies up. So Xana activates the tower and takes control of said fighter jet with Jeremy and the Chad, the King, Farley. Sure, Farley, trucks. 24.
69.
And they go up into there. Yes, 69, exactly. 6'7". As the kids
Oh,
say.
God.
I don't know what it means, but as they say.
Oh, damn.
Okay. So, it's because of the activated tower that the gang goes to Lyoko, and they're on a time clock because Xana is sending the fighter jet straight into the factory. And in the meantime, Jeremy and this guy are struggling in the air, trying to do what they can to, like, Charlie Foxtrot 41, yes, the Chad the King, unfortunately, is stuck in a Xana attack that he can't manage because he's trying his best to calm Jeremy down and get them out of the plane, but Xana has basically made sure that they cannot leave. They're stuck. They try to eject, no dice. It's terrible. They're stuck inside, and they're gonna crash into the factory. Terrible, terrible stuff. Terrible stuff. And Mission Control is talking to them. They're like trying to walk them through it too. It's a whole thing. Meanwhile, on Lyoko, the gang is fighting. William appears, and they have a fight with him. It ends about as well as you can imagine, but actually, Ulrich gets the W in this episode by throwing his sword into him with some reused animation from Skid Bladnir. Peculiar, but hey, it works. And the episode just kind of goes on. They fight. Xana attack straight into the trying to get the jets straight into the factory, and just in time, Aelita manages to get into the tower as Jeremy is free falling. Jeremy and Charlie are free falling into the factory, and they're able to return to the past and save everybody. We return to the past, and Jeremy decides not to go on the trip. He admits to Aelita that, you know what, I was a little too scared, and I just didn't want to do it. So because of that, didn't want to do it. So, and at that moment, Jim barges into the room, and he's wondering where Odd is, and it's like, oh, was he in trouble? He's like, no, what's it? I need more of this homemade pate that his mother made. It's delicious. And the two of them laugh, and Jeremy says that, well, he had to catch a flight. We then go back to the same jet field where Odd is now in Jeremy's place, and they are asking, oh, what's your name, kid? Jeremy Belpois. That's who I am. Yep. You believe me, right? You don't need my ID or anything like that. Just trust me, bro. I'm Jeremy.
It'd be really funny if Jeremy actually forged identity documents with Odd's picture and his name.
I wouldn't put it past him, honestly.
I mean,
but
that does sound like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So then the plane takes off, and Jeremy, air quotes, is like, somebody get me off this thing, and the episode ends. And that's
No one to get off the ride.
Yeah. So it looks like Odd was just as scared as Jeremy. Crazy. But yeah. That's Guided Missile.
Good job.
Thank you.
I'll just go ahead and go first. Momo will. Actually, I guess that's enough for Momo to just put a rank out. You have a rank for that? That episode description? Oh, I didn't know.
I would give it like a B tier?
Alrighty.
Like, it's a solid episode, but nothing special.
Yeah. All right. My turn. Crack my knuckles. D.
I forgot you can't edit forwarded
Ooh.
messages.
Mhm.
So
Oh.
repost.
Nice.
Yeah, you can yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I said D as for dumb, which was the ranking I was gonna give it, but it might have changed. Yeah, this is an episode where, first of all, to me, it doesn't belong in season 4. I don't mind fillers, but to me, this wasn't a good filler. I don't know, it just wasn't anything intriguing or anything with the plot, obviously. At least William was in it. William was in there, so that, I'll give it that.
Yay!
William was in the. But don't you dare rank it S, Momo. But anyways, the William fight was actually really cool. I'm happy that at least that part with the Lyoko sections were fun. No. But I only watched the second half when I was watching it with Flower earlier. I actually do like the air scenes a lot more. Looking back at it, that was some good animation for what they had. I thought it was cool to see like the jets like slowing down, changing their course. It was just kind of cool to see something like that in Lyoko, in 2D. That pilot though has no chill. He don't care. He don't give a fuck about how old Jeremy is. He's like, we're gonna die. Like, damn. he's like, can you please have them for please wait 5 more minutes? And he's like, and he just talks to dispatch. He's like, all right, just remember we have a kid on board. And then they reach fall back, and then Jeremy's like, they're falling. Okay, they're stopping. And he's like, no, they're not stopping. They're just getting a better aim to shoot us down. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I was like,
It's okay.
dude.
He's leaving.
Yeah, it's like we're all gonna die anyways, so might as well tell you. I'm like, damn, bro. I mean, he didn't say that part, but no, I like the air scenes a lot more than I did previously. The Lyoko scenes were good. What else am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. It's still not it's just not up there for me still. I won't give it a D. I'm kind of back and forth with B and C.
It's a D.
At the start of my share, I said D as in dumb is what I originally was gonna rate it, but I rewatched the second half of the episode and it was actually a bit more entertaining than I remember. It's just, I guess, the episode as itself, it's just not a memorable episode. It's funny that Kadic Bombshell, I remember more of than Guided Missile. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
I mean, I have one to say about Kid Bombshell than Guided
I think that's
Missiles.
a bad thing.
yeah, probably. I don't know. It's just I don't really have anything else to say. I like it a little bit more than I did, at least, so that's good. Because I just thought it was just one of those fillers that's just really boring. Not a lot of crazy things going on. I might have some more to say later, but
The episode ever.
yeah.
Yep.
Man. I don't know to give it, man. B minus, maybe it's high C, like the drink.
So
Thank you. Man, I'm gonna give it a. I'm gonna keep it as a C for now. Hey, that's at least it's something. At least.
are you sure?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still back and forth with B and C. All right, I'll keep it at C. I feel like I might change it to B, but I'll hear everyone else first.
Right.
Oh yes, yeah. The part that was actually hilarious. Flower and I were laughing about that. the missile gets launched and it's headed to the factory. And then all of a sudden, Xana also brings Jeremy down by flying the jet towards the city. It's funny because it was about to hit towards a city of different buildings, and then it's all of a sudden inches away from the factory. I'm like, oh, I guess he changed course. He's like, wait, it's time for a dumb. Yeah,
Whoops, wrong way.
yeah. Wait, I got to make sure I hit it twice just in case. Double whammy. But that shit was funny though, just seeing it like spin. Like, damn, no
I
chill.
got 2 missiles. Check this out.
All right,
Got
Kat.
middles.
I'll give it to you, Kat.
All right, I don't have a lot to say about this episode. Well, in my notes, I just said that there was like a few good jokes here and there, and I liked the fight between Lyoko and William and Eileen and William, and it was ridiculous that I'd got taken down in one hit, but that was probably it. I forgot most of the episode, and I watched it as I was taking my notes. I think I'll also give it a C. Not very memorable, unfortunately. I thought it was mid.
Fair.
That's it. Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's all. I got nothing else to say.
Colton.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun. It's your turn.
All right. All right. We're talking about Top Gun starring Tom Cruise.
Oh my god.
No, I'm joking. No, this is Guy the Missile from Korea. Okay. I do like the attack in this episode. Very memorable, I think, for season 4 episode at least.
You think it's what?
Ooh.
I think it's memorable for a season 4 episode, at least season 4.
I'm
attack,
sorry. That's okay.
at the very least.
Please.
Spicy.
Yeah. Continue.
Yeah, just make yourself look more. Okay. I don't know, dude. Like this feels like a season 1 Xana attack in a season 4 episode, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Again, I don't have much to say either, and that's probably because I didn't watch this episode beforehand, like I do before all of these.
It's fine. It's not good.
It's
Imagine watching Code Lyoko. Boom! Oh, got
unironically
him.
watching Code Lyoko.
I do find it very amusing.
Enjoying it.
This.
Exactly.
I find it very amusing that Jeremy is the one who gets to go up in the jet. I do like that concept. And kind of being the co-pilot of this whole operation. I don't know. I really don't have much to say about this episode, but it's not a bad episode. It's not even mid either.
Oh my god.
It's not even mid either. I don't
Oh,
know.
just hold on.
Just
a
wait,
second.
let him
I got something
finish.
For you with Kadic Bombshell.
What do you
Let him
mean
finish.
by that?
I know.
What do you mean by
It's
that?
not even mid either. What do you mean by that?
So what's
Let
your
him finish, guys.
Yeah.
I think it's a good episode, so B plus.
Okay, but that is kind of in the mid. Okay, maybe not. It's kind of in the mid range though. I thought you were about to give it an A when you said that. I was like, you don't have a lot to talk about, but you're going to give it an A. I'm like, what?
From what I'm getting, it's probably a step above mid, and that's pretty much it. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I said B plus, not B minus.
Oh,
You're right. Sorry.
All right. Take it away, Flower.
Okay. Y'all are sleeping on this episode. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say it's S tier, like secretly, because no. Yes, it's a filler episode. Yes, it's a season 1 style attack. But honestly, why are those letter twos like? You say that like those are inherently bad things. Like, yeah, season 4 has a lot of episodes that feel like they would have been better in season 1, but let's be honest here. Like, once Xana starts learning how to possess people, that's like most of his attacks, like from season 2 onward. The correct take. The correct take. Thank you, boss. Oh wait, I missed some of these.
Shut up, boss.
Hold up.
Nobody got boss. I know
Can't tell our
Flower got
viewers to
boss.
shut up. They're not going to come back.
Shut up, Colin. I can do what I want.
All two of them. But...
I'm sorry.
Yep,
I'm
boss
sorry.
busted the tweet. Yup.
No, I'm joking, but I'm clipping that shit. 36.
No, see, the thing is, I like this episode a lot because a lot of it is just pulling from them just having real lives outside of like fighting on Lyoko. Like season 4 has a lot more focus on Lyoko and the battle against Xana, but like this episode in particular, Guided Missile, is just kind of a step back. They're kind of just living their lives. You got them hanging out at the mailroom, and there's quite a few subplots going on with this mailroom. Like, yeah, obviously there's the bit with the fighter jet flight. That's the main plot. But like, are we just not going to talk about the fact that like Jeremy secretly put together a postcard for Aelita to make her feel less lonely because every time mailroom day comes around and she gets nothing, it makes her sad. And you even
that
have
wasn't important.
Yeah, that is important. Like,
Imagine
you mentioned it.
Lyoko for like the characters. Yeah, I gotta keep up the agenda, Flower. You don't understand.
Like, as much as Jeremy does mess up, this is like one of the few good things. I will admit it's a little weird the way he did it. Like, because like it should be very sus if she were to get a postcard from some stranger in Canada. Like, if that actually happened, to be like, what's going on? Why'd you get this? Like, at best, this is like someone got the wrong address, and at worst, it means there's someone spying on you, or maybe it's a long lost relative.
It's the Men in Black.
Men in Black just sent her a postcard for thinking of you, Aelita. Just like we're thinking of your mom. So the fact that Aelita immediately suspects that one of her friends put it up that makes sense. And I appreciate the scene in the classroom where she's trying to suss out who wrote it by judging their handwriting, and she's like, "Hey, Oregon, can I see your notes for a second?" And Jeremy's like, "What are you up to?" And she's like, "Nothing." She's like, "Okay, I'm trying to figure out who wrote the postcard." And the fact that Jeremy had the foresight to just like use, I think he just wrote it with his left hand. I can't remember, or he just came up with another way to generate, like a handwriting that wasn't his.
AI.
Oh my god! Even skip. Oh my god!
He's ChatGPT.
Jeremy never skips leg day.
Oh my gosh, boss! Aelita is the type of person to accidentally reveal Santa isn't real and ruin Christmas for everyone.
Santa isn't real?
Damn, not Alita.
I thought you knew.
Oh, sweetie.
We're gonna have to take a time out here.
No.
Yeah, he's taking this pretty hard. I can't believe
Skill
you've done this.
He's coming back, right?
No, he's grieving big time.
Right?
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 Or it's just an
he's supposed to go after
excuse.
me.
Just an excuse to not talk about Kadic Bombshell. Little bitch. Okay, he's gone for. Okay, it's been too long.
See,
Get
this
back
is
here.
the part where I thought Wazy was going to return.
I know. Yeah. All right, Wazy. That was a little too long. Like, we thought. I was like, okay. Maybe.
Santa's real. Y'all suck. Santa's real.
Wazy, don't listen to these heretics.
Yes.
Our Lord and Savior.
Oh my God! He
Jesus
changed
gave us
He changed his
Santa Claus.
fucking name. Ways the Santa believer.
Oh my god.
I look at
That's why
flowers
he was
ping.
taking so long. He was
Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm like, okay.
Jeez.
I was joking, like,
I
okay, he's really
laughed.
grieving
as
about it,
soon as
but
I pinged you, I laughed. I was like, oh.
yeah.
Oh
Santa's
no.
real. He's real to me.
He was real to me.
Okay.
Swear to me.
Where was I? But yeah, no, that plot line's really cute, and we also get a bit with like Ulrich and Odd with the dog food, and Jim being like, "Hey, I hear a dog," and Odd's like, "Nah, that's not a dog. That's me barking over this pate. You know, sharing, caring. Here, have some dog food." I will admit there is
There's a fairy
weird.
joke in there.
There's a weird continuity snarl if you overthink a sequence of events post return.
Yeah.
Where Jim has the pate before Jeremy put the postcard in like the mail bin.
It's fine.
Yeah, so either Odd somehow gave him the pate like before mailroom day, or more likely Jeremy just forgot to send the postcard in the second timeline because he got caught up in other things, which is probably what happened. But
Yeah.
I just remember one video using that, talking about how it's like oh, that's proof that sometimes people can hold things like post return, because Jim shouldn't have that pate, but like it's probably an oversight. That's probably the most realistic answer, is it's an oversight. It's fine. Don't think about it too hard. It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
What was it? But yeah, no, we don't. And then yeah, let's talk about the main plot, because I think people are sleeping on that too. Jeremy doesn't want to seem like a chicken in front of his friends. He's got like a reputation to uphold, even though he's the nerdy one. Yeah, he's not very athletic. These facts do bother him. He acts like he's above it all. He's like, oh, I'm so smart, I don't need these things, but it does bother him. He's just too proud to admit it. So when Odd's like, oh, you're chicken, he's like, nah, I'm not chicken. And then his clever plan of just like, hey, magazine guys, can we just shoot pictures of me sitting in the plane and not actually do the flight? I can't handle it, but I don't want to seem like a chicken in front of my friends, and you save money. And they're like, okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. And then Xana, does what he does, and we need to give a shout out to Jeremy, who's up high in a fighter jet, possessed by his mortal enemy, with the intent on him dying. He's keeping his cool, and he's being able to do mission control from inside the fighter jet while it's flying to the factory.
To kill everyone.
Yes.
It's fine.
The pilot's knocked out, and then he talks to mission control, which I love those bits where he's talking to mission control, because they're just like, kid, what are you doing? He's like, don't worry about it. I'm just Jeremy Belpaw, 8th grader at Kadic Academy. I got this.
Also, mad props
Oh,
to the
yeah,
idiot
he's
who forgot to load
Oh,
the
yeah.
dummy missiles onto the jet for the photo shoot.
Yep.
His delivery of that line is so smug for no reason. It's like, who are you? Jeremy Belpaw, 8th grade student at Kadic Academy. And it's just like, bro. Bro.
Bro thinks he's cool.
He's just thinking of
thinks
the
he's hip.
potential scenario where he doesn't have to RTTP here.
Yeah.
He said, I'll survive this on straight charisma
Yeah.
alone.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I think part of the flight plan was like a shooting of missiles. Like, I think that was part, they were gonna do like target practice or something, which is why they weren't using dummy missiles. They probably were gonna shoot actual missiles.
Well, then you rig the targets to explode when the dummy hits them.
I mean, I guess they didn't do that. They were like, no, we're gonna shoot real missiles. I mean,
guns.
even
It would
if
actually
that didn't
probably
happen,
be way cheaper too.
yeah, I don't know. even if they had used dummy missiles, like Xana still could have just crashed it, which he was gonna do anyway. So he could have just crashed the plane to the factory without the missile.
Boom.
He's just dramatic like that.
Yep. And I know Cam talked about it earlier, but there's some pretty dramatic moments of Jeremy in the fighter jet when like Greg is just like, hey, we're gonna parachute, you ready? And Jeremy's like, all right, I'm gonna do this, we're gonna do this. Eyes closed, bracing himself to get ejected out of an airplane. That must be terrible. I couldn't handle that. That kid is bracing himself for something terrifying.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't work.
Xana was listening.
Yep.
I suspect Xana locked down the whole plane.
Probably
even like it
before,
wouldn't have worked even if he had ejected right away, but Xana's not gonna let me leave the plane. And they were gonna shoot down. They're like, Tango contingency. We have to. You shot a missile. We gotta. Well, actually, no. Once they shoot the missile, they're like, go after the missile. That's more important.
Actually, surprisingly easy to shoot a missile down.
For whatever reason, they were having a hard
missiles.
time. I was sure they didn't quite get plane stuff right, and I know Dylan here is a bit of a plane expert. I'm sure you're gonna go off on that when it's your turn.
No, I this will only take me like 10 seconds. The aircraft, it's aside from them not using dummy missiles and everything here is actually quite fine. Shooting down missiles is quite practical, though generally you're using specialized missiles for that don't have a warhead because you want the missile to smack into the other missile. But other than that, yeah, like pretty good. So it's like a good 8 or 7-ish out of 10.
I did notice the Charlie Foxtrot, though. That's like the code words that the airplane like people use. Because they don't want to use letters because they're hard to hear when you're when you're flying a plane and you don't have great it's hard to hear things over the mic or over the radio. So yeah, Charlie Foxtrot, which really just translates to CF-41. Fun avian facts I just happen to know.
Nice.
We're all unhinged tonight. I can see in all the chat.
Oh damn.
Yep.
Excuse me, I'm always.
That's what Kadic Bombshell does to ya.
Yeah.
We're all just putting
I
off
haven't even gotten
Kadic
to it.
Bombshell.
I'm being polite and calm.
Yeah, what's happening? Are you okay, Momo? This is nothing. This is
Are you
nothing,
sick?
by the way. This is not. This
Yeah.
is. If you call this an unhinged.
Really not.
I actually was sick earlier, so technically a little bit yes.
That's
Oh yeah,
right.
and the Lyoko stuff, which I
Momo's
don't.
sick. Wait. No, if Momo was sick, then we can't do the rest of the stream. We're gonna have to stop now.
Oh,
This
that's
is
right.
So sad. I wanted to do cat.
Okay. I think I'm catching it too. I'm catching it.
I will drag you all to Kadic Bombshell if you all have to come crawling, kicking and screaming. We're gonna do this. But anyway, we're not even there yet.
I know.
Jeez.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get back to it.
I
didn't miss
my
it.
head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the part where it's like crashing and falling into the fact that it's crazy. It goes hard. It's like one of those yeah, I know. Again, season 1 moments. Everyone's about to die. Everything's about to happen when the Return to the Past hits. But it still works really well. It's really down to the wire, and you're like, man, Jeremy almost dies. No wonder he doesn't want to go back in a plane after that. I don't blame him. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, and then because I just watched the episode today, I gotta give a shout out to the William fight in this episode. It goes pretty hard.
Yeah.
There's that one scene where Odd's shooting at William, and then William brings up his wrist bracer, and it deflects the arrow back at Odd, and it devirtualizes him.
He's so hot, and for what? That man is sexy, and for
was
what?
A Looney Tunes type devirtualization. Honestly.
All the girls are gonna watch.
So peak for real.
What'd you say, Wazer?
That was a Looney Tunes type
Oh.
devirtualization.
It was so funny.
He's so peak.
The arrow bounces off his arm guard and back into. Oh yeah, that's shit.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, no, this episode's pretty good. I mean, it's not iconic. It's not like it is filler, but like, I'm still surprised so many people are just like it's mid. It's like it's not memorable. Like, no, Jeremy is like playing mission control from inside of a fighter jet, trapped, piloted by Xana. Like, how is that? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my Jeremy bias. Maybe it's my Earth bias. And I'm just like, I find that very interesting. I'm gonna be a little edgy, and I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna say B plus.
Oh, okay.
I'm not giving this an A. I was debating like
I know, me too.
But Colton gave it a B plus, and I don't want to give it the lowest. I want to give it the highest rank here, so B plus, unless someone gives it. No, you know what? If someone gives it an A, I'm not.
A minus.
Someone gives it an A, you're not what?
I'm not changing it. I don't think it's beyond a B. Like,
good.
It's a little mid, but it's like in the upper tier of mid. It's not a bad episode. There are worse. There are far more unmemorable filler episodes. There are worse episodes. Guided Missile's fine. Guided Missile's fun. How could you sleep on this episode? Anyway.
Like this. Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Anyway, Waze, have fun. Have fun coming off of that.
Yeah, this will be interesting. This will be
Let's hear it.
I just want to let everyone know. Flower is an excellent critic, and I respect all of her opinions.
Even though they're wrong.
She's also she's also wrong. Like, I do
sipping on that tea.
That yes, this episode I'll give her that she gave this episode a lot of the flowers that it deserves. That was not intended.
That was your line.
That was nice.
But no, I genuinely did not mean to do that on purpose. But it's still, well, it does have a lot of its good moments. I'm sorry, but it's just the memorability that holds this episode back. When I think of Code Lyoko, Guided Missile is just not an episode that comes to mind. It's neat. It has some good character moments, like Jeremy with the postcard with Aelita. That's really sweet. Jeremy and his whole thing with the fighter jet, wanting to kind of show off for his friends, but also not really wanting, despite his fear and everything. It's a good episode. I just feel like there are a lot of episodes that do everything it does significantly better. And it's because of that I just cannot, in good faith, rank it as anything other than a C. For Charlie Foxtrot 41, of course. But, yeah, C.
I mean,
for Cam.
I feel like you guys are just all overcomplicating this.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah? No, I swear to God.
You know, but I still have, there's still one more person before I get to explain why.
Are you done though, Wazy? Is that it?
Yeah, okay. I'm done. It's still, every episode, it's the main thing of several episodes do everything that Kadic I traveled forward in time.
Wait, yeah, hold on. Calm down there. Wait, you want to finish that sentence?
No. That was a slip. That was a slip. Several episodes.
You do realize a Freudian slip is...
There you go, yeah, several.
Yes, I know. But what's it? No. Oh my god. I think that while an okay episode, everything that Guided Missile does is done better by several other episodes. C.
All right. I do have to
we
say...
have, like, the opposite takes, because
I know,
just
I
like,
had a
there
feeling.
are worse episodes than this. That's why I think it deserves better than what y'all are giving. And you're just like, no, there are episodes that do this episode better. do what this
Yeah.
does better, so it gets
Wait.
a bad rank.
Flower, there are
I mean,
episodes worse
yeah.
than this, so here's a good score. Wazy, there are episodes that do things this episode does better, and that's why I get the low score.
Like both are true, but
Not,
we both
not
have
that
different
it's a bad
approaches.
episode, there are just episodes that are better.
Yeah.
I think
It is like the
One of us
definition
is
of
glass-
myth. There are episodes worse than it. There's episodes better than it.
yeah, I know that's literally
In
what
this case, Flower is glass half full and I'm glass half empty. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think it's not bad. There's other episodes that are better, and I mean,
It's not bad.
Yeah,
It
like
has
you
some good
heard,
moments.
because I had. It's crazy that I had this at D at one point, but I watched it and I'm like, this was cool, and the Lyoko fight was cool. Okay, the airship flying scenes were actually really sick, but I only bumped it up a lot. Well, whatever, the jets. My
Airship.
bad.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I know. My bad.
Airship.
Airship.
Oh yeah, one other thing that Flower mentioned when we were watching it was the pilot is the second
Yes.
character to have eye color.
It's
So-
like the most random
Oh,
piece
yeah.
of trivia ever, but there's
you're
only
right.
2 Lyoko characters with eye color: Aelita and Greg, the lieutenant pilot from this episode.
See,
That also
his
saved it
importance.
Oh yeah,
from
that's
being
right.
a D.
Talia doesn't have eye color.
Yeah, this proves his importance. The Chad, the king, the legend.
Guys, no wait, guys, we found Aelita's real father.
Oh my god.
Because
Oh my
for whatever
God.
reason,
I don't think he's old enough for that.
for whatever reason, they do like a close when he's waking up after getting knocked out by
Yeah.
Xana's electrical attack. It just shows his bright blue eyes, and then they disappear, and I'm like, Lyoko doesn't do that normally.
Yeah. All right, now we get to hear what J-Man thinks of this episode. I'm very curious.
J-Man.
All right.
The trash or base?
I'm sorry. What was that?
If it
Is it trash or base?
we were about to find out.
Oh, this episode? Oh,
Yeah.
I swear.
honestly, dude, this episode, yeah, this makes me want to watch an episode of Chop Saki Chooks. That's how I feel about this.
Oh
Like,
my god.
the thing is, man, it's like, it's a little bit kind of similar to what Wazy said. It's like the concept of Jeremy piloting, like an air, like, or let's say not even piloting, but like taking in control of an aircraft like that. That is cool on paper, but the way that this episode executed that was very, very boring. Like, it's very, very like tired, saying, "Hey, we're just gonna have Jeremy like try to prove to like his other friends that he's not jealous and such." And it's like, I felt like they could have done a lot more in terms of story to really make this sort of memorable, because there's several other episodes in the past that's done this concept way better. Like, I don't know, man. This feels like whatchamacall, like a laundry, like fold your clothes to laundry. What am I saying? It's like, no, this feels like one of those episodes you would put on the TV while you're folding laundry. Pretty much. It's like, and you'll
Yeah,
even pay attention to
exactly.
it half the time. It's like, it's really
know
not that
that.
memorable of an episode.
A
to
white
me,
noise
considering-
episode?
Yeah, you could kind of say
Much.
that, and it's also the fact that
That's
some
literally
of
what
you
you
were like
just said,
comparing this to
though.
like season 1 Xana attacks. I'm sorry, man. Most of season 1 Xana attacks were much more interesting than this. It was much more interesting.
I can
And
agree
it's
with
like,
that.
even with the Lyoko fights, it's like they even reused some of the animation with like Ulrich and William when they were fighting, and it was an okay episode. Like, it's all like just a straight line of okay. It wasn't terrible, it wasn't bad, but it's like, again, I'd fold my laundry to this and not even pay attention like 60% of the time. And it's like the only sweet part I found of this episode was the very end, where it was found out that Jeremy was the one who was writing the letter for Aelita, and it's like, all right, that right there is what saves this episode from being like a low C for me. But even then, dude, it's just okay. It's all right. It's like I don't even have that much to like say about it, really. It's one of those that, from my opinion, that you can easily skip. But yeah, and what am I gonna rank this? I don't know, like not even a C plus or a C minus, just a regular C.
Okay. All right, Dylan. Let's
All
see
right.
what you had to say.
Oh, I think you guys are way overcomplicating all of this.
Okay.
It's very obvious. As Plen is cool. So it gets an A.
Keep going. Keep going. Hold on. Oh, no. Keep going, Dylan. Keep going. Keep going.
Guys, the episode has a beautifully rendered F-18 F-18 fighter jet. Like, why is it's obviously an A. Like, come on.
All right,
You guys are overcomplicating this so much. Talking about story and all this stuff. Like, what? No, guys, it has cool
Oh
plane.
my god, I think
You know, for the first time, I'll agree with him because William in episode S tier.
No, it's
No.
Hi, Momo.
we're keeping your
Momo
B.
praise.
I
Like,
think we're
you guys
keeping
are
your.
overcomplicating this.
I think neither of them should get a vote. Actually, like the one time they agreed, neither
All right.
of them should
No,
get a
but
vote.
like, okay. In all seriousness, like, everyone's kind of already said enough. But like, you know, it's like an actual B plus. Like,
Oh, I feel so relieved.
but like, you guys are overcomplicating this. It has a plane.
Yeah, I know. It has a plane.
Has plane is good.
All right,
It's a
we
it's
did
a
it.
very well rendered plane.
That
They
was a
didn't
lot.
skip on that budget, that's for sure.
That was longer than I thought, but I'm not surprised as well to
Yeah,
talk about that
'cause-
episode.
I mean,
Well, that's the stream, everybody.
I'll
No.
see. I mean,
Good night, everybody.
We got two.
uh,
We still got.
everyone go do your bathroom breaks because we're gonna be here for
Oh, that's
6 hours.
that's probably true. Hold on. Before we do that,
Oh, wow.
before we move on to the next episode, which has only been an hour, like, which is not bad for a guided missile. I was expecting 30 minutes, but that's not. I don't think that's ever
expected me
happened.
to valiantly defend this episode because it has a plane and the plane is cool.
All right,
And
so
like,
Flowers
I
gonna
would
go ahead
spend
and.
significant amount of time on that, but no. But
No,
like,
yeah.
You,
I'm happy that we
you
have.
think Flower's coming back?
Nah, she's the one who definitely wants to be here. So, yeah, we have 2 full hours to talk about Kadic Bombshell, which is good. It's a good thing that it didn't take more than an hour for Guided Missile, because I swear to God. I think I think Tidal Wave was the other episode that we were ready to just be done with, but it didn't, and it lasted also an hour or so, and we were like, bro, why are we still talking about this damn episode? But that happens with our group.
What was Tidal Wave again?
Tidal Wave, see, exactly, Colton.
See, there's nothing to talk about
That
with
was the film
these
monster, right?
middle.
Yep.
There's nothing to talk about with these B
Oh,
and
geez.
C tier episodes because like
Yeah.
there's nothing to talk about. So we're done them in a weirdly surprisingly short amount of time.
Let's go ahead and move the episode, though. Let's see here. Oh,
I don't know what
yeah.
people gave.
All right, let me add the...
Flower forgot to update the oh wait, no, that was in
Half.
members chat. No, what's
Half and half.
Well, she's going to give us a new list when we get to...
B, B plus, B plus, B plus, and then 4 C's. So it's like bottom of B or top of C, I guess.
Hold on, I got to add the thumbnails to the...
That's a
there we
tough
go.
one.
I mean, what's at the bottom of C, B, and what's at the top of C?
All right, so...
I guess
so
that would make it easier.
I am here. I ordered food and it's arriving earlier than I anticipated. I left to turn the light on for them.
Gotcha.
But I thought leaving without context while we're having that conversation was really funny. So.
yeah, it was. Okay, so why is this... Oh, that's right. It's not... I have to go to the members chat. It's fine. I'll let it show for a second. Okay, so... Oh, wait. That's not edited. Wait, why did... Wait, Flower, your ranks didn't update on my end for some reason.
Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Not
Sorry.
It's in my voice
Yeah,
chat.
sorry.
I made the
chat.
exact same mistake, Cam. Don't worry.
Oh, damn.
I can't edit the forwarded message.
No,
so
right.
I just texted and
Okay, here we go.
repasted it.
That's fine. All right. Okay, so wow, that's more C's than I thought. Actually, y'all are based. So 4 C's.
More C's than you thought?
Yeah, it was actually. I knew.
You were expecting fewer C's?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I thought I was gonna be kind of
Wait a
the lone
minute.
wolf in this one.
Wait. I just realized something. Ways the champion gem gave it a C, but Ways the Santa believer didn't get a vote. So therefore, the Santa
Okay.
believer also gives it a C.
Yes.
I win. I win.
Not the naughty
He's
list
out
this year.
here pulling the
Yeah.
the Izzy and E-scope logic out here.
Yeah, exactly.
You're on the naughty list now.
I changed. No. I changed identities. This new identity didn't vote. Therefore,
Naughty list.
All right, so I have a question because I don't know. We've done so many tier streams. Like, have we been counting like B pluses and minuses of rankings? Like, does
I
that
think we
affect
kind of use it
Kinda?
a little
Okay.
bit for like when we're trying to
Um,
decide where in the rank,
Okay.
like where in the ranking it goes.
Well, so we have 4 C's, we have 1 B and 3 B pluses. So I don't like what I'm about to say, but guided missile would be like a low B. I think it was where it would go.
yeah.
Like
I'm
right
fine
here,
with that.
past the lake. Whoa, why is it next to the lake?
Most of you do not agree with me, and I will live.
It's
with
okay.
that.
I've
I'm a
had it.
reasonable
Yeah.
person.
I honestly thought guided missile was the. I thought I was gonna be a lone wolf on this one because it sounded like it when we brought it up at times in the past. But
No, I'm the lone wolf. Everyone's like it's mid, and I'm just like, okay, it's not that bad.
it's not bad though. It's just not great. Not enough.
Well, I gave it a B plus before you did.
Yes, it's true. So I mean,
Not even here.
there are 3
Why
other B's
exist?
that are with flower. So it's actually
Also, Flower,
you,
I
I
like how
appreciate
you're
you.
like, you guys are sleeping on this. When literally half of
Yeah.
everyone barely even
Doesn't feel like it,
even
but
run to rank it yet.
Yeah.
It's because
B's.
it's because we've talked about this episode before. Like I know everyone's like, get a missile. That's where I'm pulling that from. Like really for guided missile.
All right,
There's other
guys,
episodes I'd be like that, but for guided missile.
let's get talking about the
Wait.
S rank Kadic Bombshell.
Let's calm down here. Does anyone need to use a restroom break? Get some water. This is the time to do it. No?
I mean, I have food coming. I'm gonna have to
I've
be.
got
RV
water
for
right
that
next to me.
anyway.
How far is it out?
I'm go.
Let me check. Heading to me 6:11 to 6:13. They're not far from me. If we want to like take like a few minutes break.
Yeah,
maybe I can, like, use the
I'm
restroom
definitely
and-
I'm definitely gonna use the restroom and get a new water. But yeah, I just want to make sure because we got 2 hours left. I'm sure it's gonna take all that time. So
There, I posted the
Interesting.
the ranks, and I pushed myself manually to the bottom
Oh.
as agreed upon before.
I had a feeling I was gonna go. I had a feeling for some reason
Wow.
I was gonna go first.
Flower and I both go last.
Yeah,
everyone
Flower.
gets to trash on this episode, and then Flower and I come in and be like, "You all are wrong."
Boss is Flower's biggest fan, I guess.
That's a shame.
Wait, Flower, was that a response to me?
It's okay, Flower. All that matters is you were right.
.org. I think it was.
See, this is
Or you were,
crazy.
was
because
that
I'm
was that in a response to me?
Yes, it was a
or-
response to you. Sorry, I misunderstood the question.
But nah, it's crazy because I constantly, all the
I
time,
hate
give
myself.
base takes on this stream, and yet I don't get this type of recognition. This is
Your
crazy.
takes
This is
are bad.
nah. I'm always 100% right all of the time. Always.
No,
Like
your,
that.
your takes
no,
are bad.
I like
Not all the time. Like every Code Lyoko stream, I just spout the truth about this show. Every single time.
You don't.
How many times you can
I
say
really
this
do.
show sucks?
Oh no, that's one of the most base takes that I have because it does. But no, when I'm not doing that, I just tell it how it is. Guided missile is more like guided mid-sile.
That's a good
Am I
one.
right?
Yes.
Got him.
Exactly. Oh. So it's just like it is what it is. But yeah, oh my god. Yeah, no, this is just the intermission. We're just chilling out. We're just having a good time.
That's what they all say.
And has anybody seen any good shows lately? Like, not Code Lyoko, but like something else. Because like I'm asking about good shows, you know.
There's always the amazing Digital Circus.
This is true.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let's just talk about that for the next 2 hours instead. I like that idea. Also, Boss is challenging me to a duel, and I'm actually afraid. But
Don't be afraid. What the fuck?
You slept with a glove, and now you have to challenge him to a duel.
I mean, well, I do got an axe to grind. You know what? I'll see you there. 4-sector arena. 15 minutes.
Axe to grind? Was that a Persona reference? Maybe we should talk about Persona instead.
That's a great idea!
Alright. My food has arrived. I'm going to step away to go do that. Have fun with your intermission. I'll be back shortly.
You know, speaking of Persona, and this is a conversation that could say 1, maybe 2 hours, but Cam, you really should play Persona games. I think you'd really like them.
I agree.
Yeah! Like, Momo.
Yeah, no. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You're being silenced, Wavy.
You can't you just can't handle the truth, Cam.
Mod uprising.
Exactly, mod uprising.
Mod uprising.
It's time. Yeah, no, Momo, you and me. It's time for an all-out attack. Oh, it's Rod Persona.
Gotta pull off the masks and attack.
Yep, exactly.
Arsene.
Loki. Yeah, sure. I'll do the catchy.
Oh my god, I love him. Delicious pancakes.
Did somebody say something about delicious pancakes? I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes.
Oh my god. I fucking love that guy.
God, he's great. Actually,
I need to pull my... Huh?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I said I need to pull that cosplay out of my closet and wear it at some point. I have the full Joker fit made.
Nice, do it.
It's like proper. It's like a full leather jacket.
Do it.
Nice.
Don't let your
Also-
dreams be dreams. Yesterday you said tomorrow, so just do it.
But no, Kitty Ree. Comparisons between Code Lyoko and Persona do not get me started.
Oh, that's
Someday I'll release the AU video, but not today.
One day.
One day. But, oh my god. Also, shoot, Boss, I haven't gotten into Time Stranger. I think, J-Man, you've been playing Time Stranger, haven't you? Digimon?
Oh, I love Digimon.
No, I haven't. I do want to get into it at some point. I've been, like a lot of people do, in here, I've been playing Legends EA. I'm close to the end of that. That's been fun. But, yeah. Hold on. The deeply cursed Xylita and Teddy swap. What? What? Oh wait, assuming they take on the same roles. I'm hoping that's what that means, not like some weird art.
And if it is what art, please send it my way.
No.
I'm sorry.
I like weird
I was
art.
Exactly. But let's see. A Digimon game that I've been gifted but haven't played yet is Cyber Sleuth, yes. Which, someday. Someday, but yeah. Boss says to turn down the music, Cam. What song are you playing?
There's no
music?
I'm not hearing anything on my end, so that's why I'm trying to figure out why
Intermission
it's not
music?
working.
Yeah. No,
Do you hear
there is.
music
I
playing?
hear music. Yeah, I hear it.
Give me a second.
This is like cool Code Lyoko elevator music. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna have this as the intermission, but I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear it. I can hear the other ones when I unmute them, but this one I can't hear one bit. All right, I'm gonna look. So let me listen to it. Okay.
Yeah, Cam, turn down the music. Let's see. Fair. Wait, hold on. Can they hear us or no? Is he still, or is he doing his thing? Because I don't know.
Hear what?
Okay, apparently now the music is too quiet, Cam.
No, it sounds fine. I put it at 50. It sounds fine when no one's talking. But yeah, I am gonna mute each other so there's no awkward silence while I'm gone. Because I know it's hard to keep it going.
Wait, so you're muting yourself, but we'll be...
No, I'm muting both of us, so it's just gonna be the music playing until we get back.
Okay.
So, sorry guys.
Okay.
We back. Ollie's probably unmuted when I come back. But
All of us.
just give me a few minutes.
Don't you mean all of us?
No. Both
Are we muted yet?
Cam and the Cam.
I'll just disconnect.
Exactly.
We're back. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
I asked if they were ready, and they all were like, no.
Yeah,
He's forcing us to do this. Please save us.
he really is.
Not me, actually. We don't. We could all leave right now, but Flower is the one we should be scared of.
I took some bites of a sandwich. I'm still processing that. Give me like a second.
Oh, you're good. I was just, no, you're good. I was just. So we have the list. Wazy, feel free to.
I'm doing the summary.
Flowers, yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. So you're doing both, okay.
She gets to wait. No. This is a trap. She gets to control the narrative. Oh.
Y'all know I've been
With
pretty
that
good at like keeping my mostly good at keeping my personal opinions out of the summary. I try to.
Oh fuck. What's going on? Uh-oh. Glitch? The fuck?
back.
Okay.
How's the stream? Double check.
I think the stream's okay. Is everything
What happened?
Does everything sound good? Does everything sound good?
I have the chat open. I don't have the
people
actual
on chat.
time itself.
Hey, that was weird. I don't know what that was, man. Oh man. Ugh.
Wait, that's what it was.
What?
See that moment when I was eating my sandwich so fast I accidentally swallowed a bit that
Oh,
was.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like make you eat fast.
No,
like
it
that.
happened before you asked, and I was just like, glad I didn't joke on that.
Yeah.
I processed it, but now my throat's a little sore, so that's
What
fun.
did you end up getting?
An Arby's. I got an Arby's double little cheddar.
Oh, I wish.
Okay.
I accidentally.
The fuck?
Anyway, it's not important.
That's a later discussion. I should get the meat mountain.
All right. What's happening right now?
happening?
What is happening?
Everyone's sleeping.
What the fuck?
What is actually happening?
Why? I don't know what's happening. I'm dying, just fucking no way.
Like.
Well, I'm telling you, guys. Okay, I think we're having technical difficulties. I think we're gonna have to stop.
Reschedule.
Well, yeah.
You
that's
cannot
okay.
run from it.
No.
You cannot
I'm okay
hide
with
from it. The Kadic Bombshell
Dreaded.
will come for you eventually.
Shut up.
it. Dread it. Run from it. Bombshell still arrives. I hope they remember.
Hey, what the
you.
hell was that? I got kicked.
Okay, all right. We're gonna have to postpone this.
My phone wasn't even near me.
Yeah.
No. Okay. I had to do it, guys. It was too good to be
No,
true.
I got
I
it.
had to fucking do it. Okay, very funny.
Hey,
Okay,
Y'all
all right, that's
just
it.
really do not want to talk about this, I guess.
No.
Just kick everyone else out, and I'll just host
Flower.
the stream.
We will talk about Kadic
Hey.
Bombshell whether they're here or not.
what do you mean we?
Wee.
And then Boss is apparently in the desert now.
Of us, but I don't think you understand what it means.
No.
Yeah.
I thought that was really good though. That was funny. My acting, I should get an Oscar for that.
Oh, I don't know. About that.
or some whatever the least important trophy is.
Oh.
Razzie.
What happened? All right.
know about
We do
that.
have.
Just let me know when everyone's ready to actually seriously start talking. Don't worry. All you gotta do for this first bit is just listen to me summarize.
No, it's okay. No, all the jokes were done. I just thought that was perfect because before the stream started, I think we were discussing like what if we actually had technical difficulties, and I was like, huh. I know, but I took
joke.
in my head. I was quiet, and I was like, you know what?
Participation trophy
I think this
from,
would be
an
funny.
elementary
Wizzy, are
Alright,
you?
we are We're gonna talk about it for realsies.
Yeah, I think we got everyone here. Wazy, can you hear me?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
has. Okay, you have a little delay, but it's nothing too
I don't think
crazy.
it's that bad.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
All right.
Marco.
Pull up.
Hello?
Okay, no, we're
Hello.
good. All right, Flower, you may finally get to begin.
Right. Kadic Bombshell. The
Ugh.
episode opens, we see in a classroom, shoot. I had her name, and I was proud that I knew her name, but I don't remember her name right this second.
The drama teacher?
The English teacher.
Kensinger? Is it?
Yes, Kensington. It's Kensington.
Yeah.
Thank you. Miss Kensington. Miss Kensington. Because it's her only other major appearance in the entire show is Kadic Bombshell. So I was like, I want to see it. Okay. Miss Kensington is talking about the end of Shakespeare's famous Romeo and Juliet, where Juliet poisoned herself, and then Romeo was like, oh, I can't live without Juliet, so he actually commits he ends his whole life seppuku, and then Juliet wakes up. She's like, "Oh, you're dead. Well, I can't live without you either." So then she does it, and it's so tragic. And you see Sissy crying in her seats, and this is all good setup for what's to come. And then we they all leave the classroom, and they're all having Jeremy, Ulrich, Odd, and Aelita are just kind of out and talking, and Odd's just dying for somebody else is really dumb. Who would do that? And then Jeremy is just nah, Odd, you just never met someone that's liked you enough that's willing to die for you. And then Odd's well, what about you, Ulrich? Would you die for Yumi? He's you better believe it. And then Yumi walks up. She's like, "Hey guys, what y'all talking about?" And he and then Odd's funny. It's we were just talking about you, right, Ulrich? Aren't you gonna repeat what you just said? And he's blushing. He's And then Jeremy goes to Aelita, is "Hey, I'm having this problem with some sciencey words. You mind helping me with that?" And Alita's "Yeah, sure." And they run off laughing. And then it cuts to Ulrich being "Do you think they would die for each other?" Great moment out of context, by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry, wait, what's the live chat saying?
Self-devirtualization. What a perfect analogy. This is it's so idiotic. Ulrich is so cringe. Wow, Lazy, you're so wrong.
No, he's cringe for being would you die for Yumi? It's yeah, I would. Cringe.
Cringe.
You're 14. Get
No,
over yourself.
it's based.
Nah, it's cringe.
Very cringe.
Oh yeah.
Also, hasn't he literally
I
tried to die? Hasn't he basically almost died for Yumi numerous times?
Voss in our stream chat points out
that's
that
why
Sissy
he's cringe.
literally played in a Romeo and Juliet play at the school, in season 1.
Yeah.
So her crying over this, either she forgot the contents of the play, or she just loves this play so much it makes her cry every time. Okay.
I mean, if there's a play you're gonna cry over,
Yeah. So then Jeremy and Aelita run off, and then Ulrich, Yumi, and Odd turn over to see a crowd of students. And they're whoa, what's going on over there? And you cut to these students being oh man, do you speak English? How do you like it here? And it's revealed there is a girl who is from Iceland as a temporary transfer student. Sissy's pen pal, Ringa Erinsdottir, I think is how you get it. you have Millie and Tamiya there to just kind of info dump all this to the Lyoko warriors that aren't Jeremy and Aelita. It can show you around. Yeah. They're all like crowding her, and Sissy's like glowering, thinking they're like, oh yes, they're finally, I get the attention because of my cool pen pal. And yeah, and then she goes into the cafeteria, and Auric and Odd are in a daze because Bringa is just so amazing. And then Yumi's like, okay, time to wake up you two. LMAO. Wait, what? What's that a response to?
No, to Colton with his Iceland.
Okay.
Showing Sporticus.
Lazy Town.
I don't get it at all.
Oh no, Lazy Town is
Lazy
an
Town.
Iceland show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
From Iceland?
Yeah, for real.
I didn't know that actually.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
I'm
that.
not joking.
Let's continue discussing this.
No.
No. Wait. Hold on. I was gonna type this, and I will, but it's time to power scale. Do we think Sporticus could stop Xana?
Not,
I think he's
not
a god.
important. Guys.
Okay, no, I know, I'm kidding. Go on.
I gotta play up the bit too. Like a boarding school has never seen an international student before. Honestly, yes.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Look, but look, this is an international boarding school, so it makes
Yes,
even
it
less
is.
sense.
yeah, exactly.
Like most people
Yeah.
headcanon that
Oh,
Odd's
yes.
from Italy and Oric's from Germany, and Yumi's
Yeah.
canonically
Yumi's
from
from
Japan.
Japan.
So like,
Yeah.
And Ali is allegedly from Canada.
yeah.
Yep. Allegedly.
But yeah, she so we cut to Jeremy and Aelita just talking nerd stuff in the cafeteria when Jeremy goes to say something to Aelita, then interrupts halfway to go, oh wow, as Bringa walks by. Which he never does that. That's crazy. And then you got the rest of the gang join them, and sissies. We see Bringa just has this effect on people. Like all the students in line back up like to give her room to like get her food first, and then they step up to take their place. And Sissy's like, "Hey, can you let me through? That's my pen pal." And they all just stare at her. And then Bringa goes to sit down, and everyone's like crowding around her. I think this is around the time when Aelita makes the comments like, oh yeah, because she's crowded by a bunch of girls. And Aelita's like, yeah, all the guys, they're really into her, and all the girls are jealous and want her beauty tips so they can be like her. It's like,
No, I think
dang.
Yumi remarks.
Was it Yumi who
they
said
want
that?
the-
Okay.
Yumi remarks the beauty
Yeah.
tips or something, or maybe she said both.
Yeah. And Sissy goes to try and sit in her normal spot with like Nicholas and Herb, and then Nicholas like shoves the chair in. He's like, nah, Bringa promised she'd sit with me for dessert. It's like, damn, Sissy, cannot get a break in this.
Last time Sissy ever invites her pen pal to school.
Yeah, honestly. And then they leave the cafeteria
Yeah.
talking about weekend plans. Odd's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get some R&R this weekend. That's what I'm doing." And Yumi's like, "You're not gonna go to the pool? Like everyone else is going to the pool because Bringa's going." He's like, "Nah, it's not for me." And then he accidentally bumps into Sissy, and Sissy's like, "Hey," and
No,
Odd's like,
he bumps
"Oh,
into
it's you."
Bringa.
Does he bump into Bringa? I thought it was
Bumps
Sissy.
into Bringa.
It is Bringa. You're right. I have the episode pulled up and I'm skipping every 5 seconds, so I just missed it. He bumps into Bringa, and Sissy's like, "Hey, watch where you're going." And Odd's like, "Oh, hey, it's you." And then Bringa's like, "Oh, hi. It's cool." And Odd's like, "Oh, okay." And then Auric and Jeremy kind of watch on jealously. Hold on. Everyone Yes.
Yep.
Bringa's okay with it though. That's the difference between her and like Mean Queen and that Mean.
That fair, true, but still.
Yeah. Yeah. So Bringa shows some interest in Odd, and then we cut to them in the rec room. And Odd and Oric are playing foosball. Everyone else is just watching. And he's like, "Oh, Bringa's like so great. She's so beautiful. She's so talented. It's so amazing and awesome." And Oric's like, "You're talking about her like she's the eighth wonder of the world." And he's like, "Yeah, that's a great way to describe it." Everyone was down bad for
Andre Giant. Was
Yeah.
bad.
Down horrendous, but yes.
Can you believe I'm only 4 minutes into this episode? And that's including like the title opening sequence.
That's great. You know what? A World Without Danger is such an excellent song. I think we should talk about
It's
that.
wonderful. We should break down all the
Yeah.
lyrics, lyric by lyric,
Yeah.
line by line.
Yeah, and Odd's winning despite the fact that he's totally like in Bringa mode. He beats Ulrich, and he like with the amount of pieces he has, he's won quite a bit. Oh, actually, you know what? Yumi's the one that says the line. I think like you talk about her like she's the eighth wonder of the world. And I was like, yeah, that's right.
Foosball?
I don't remember.
Foosball.
Foosball. They're playing foosball.
Yeah, there aren't pieces in foosball.
No, there's these little
No,
tallies. There's these little circles.
The slide tokens.
Yeah, the slide
Okay.
tokens.
No, okay. All right, my bad. Sorry. I was like, pieces?
Slide tokens.
Like,
I didn't know they were
like,
called
there are
slide
chess
tokens
pieces
until
in
now.
this game.
No, there are. I
Um,
mean, wouldn't you describe a foosball match as sort of like something that takes the intensity and the skill?
are
like
we
a
just
chess
stalling? Did not talk about this episode before?
I'm not trying to do it on purpose.
Oh.
Would've
I'm
known.
not trying to do it on purpose. To be very
And you're
clear
fine,
here.
known.
Dylan. I'm talking about ways.
What? Something like that. I think that's
Waze
crazy.
isn't.
Exactly.
Now I gotta
When
find
have I
it.
ever lied?
Now I
Like,
gotta
when
find a
have
meme.
I ever lied?
He's an
5 minutes
angel.
When have
Hmm.
Exactly. See, Momo agrees. Momo knows what's up.
Strike.
See,
Onyx
yeah.
claims he checkmates Oregon foosball.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So then Bringa walks in to interrupt, and everyone's just me like, "Oh, hi, Bringa." And then Bringa's like, "Jeremy, you look so smart. You're intelligent. I hope you can help me with my homework." And Jeremy with his glasses down is like, "Oh yeah." And Oryx like, and she goes to Oryx like, "I've heard you're really good in martial arts. Will you help me practice sometime?" He's like, yeah, I'd be down." And then she goes to Odd. He's like, "Hey, let's go for a walk." And Odd's like, "Okay, see y'all later." And they leave the rec room, and then Jeremy and Oric talk really bad about Odd. They're like, "Can you believe that guy?" And then Yumi and Alita are like, "Yo, that's your best friend you're talking about." Like,
But I mean, they're justified. More
Like
that they're
you-
just being hypocritical here.
I have thoughts on this. I'm holding back. Wait, what are people saying?
I had to make a tough decision.
Yeah, but Aelita's like, "Jeremy, like, what are you doing?" And then Yumi's like, "Or you're acting like a doormat." Oric's like, "Why do you care? We're just good friends anyway." Like, man.
Assault. You can taste it in his breath. Also justified.
And then Jeremy and Oric walk out, and then Jeremy turns to Oric. He's like, "You know what? They're right. Like, Bringa is a problem." And then it cuts to at night. Odd goes to his room, and then it's just full-blown interrogation. Can I pull up the screenshot?
You're pulling up the meme, right?
I mean, I have the episode right in front of me. I'm just screenshotting it.
No. Hold on.
This has been memed to death.
Yeah.
all
mean,
throughout.
I had to use it.
Yeah.
I mean, I used it in my fucking promo. It's the same episode, so that's gonna be us. That's us right there. And when listening to Flowers take.
And wait, like interrogation style, waiting for Odd to come back, and they're all like, "All right, Odd, we need to talk." And he's like, and Jeremy's like, "You need to stop seeing Bringa because she's a threat to our friendship and our relationships, and that could eventually be a problem with us fighting against Xana." And Odd's like, "Y'all are crazy. It's not my fault. Y'all can't handle your own jealousy. I'm out." And then he just leaves. But it does put him in a bad mood the rest of the night. He meets up with Bringa. It's implied they went to see a movie, and then they're just walking back, and Bringa's like, "You're in a really bad mood, Odd." And he's like, "Yeah, I kind of got in a fight with my friends." And Bringa's like, "Oh, well, then you don't need them anymore. Just forget about them and make new friends." And I was like, "No, like, they're my good buddies. They matter to me a lot." And she's like, "Wait, they made you feel bad, so that means they're not good for you anymore."
And that's when I know friends.
Hold on, I'm looking through comments still because y'all are on fire tonight.
Yeah.
Well, I have one more thing.
What are you gonna say before I move? Continue,
yeah, it's a meme. I'm just gonna post it.
Is it the one I'm thinking of, Cam?
I don't know.
Boss, bring a guest to gatekeep Iceland girlfriend.
Hell yeah.
No talking in my classroom.
Oh my god.
All right, you may continue.
Bring is like, "Nah, they're not good for you." And Odd's like, "Oh, you just don't get it." And she's like, "Well, explain it to me in a way that I can understand. You trust me, right?" And he's like, like, "Oh, well, we're kind of like warriors, you see?" And she's like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Nah, forget it." And she's like, "I thought you trusted me." He's like, all right. You know what? I'll tell you, but you gotta keep it a secret and never tell anyone." And she's like, "Yeah, okay." And he does probably one of the dumbest things. I don't think it's the worst thing he does in the series, but it's one of the dumbest, stupidest things. I will have more. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be unbiased. No, I don't think this is the most. This is the worst slip up. But he takes her to the factory. Girl dreams, me too. Yeah, so she's got a blindfold on. So she gets all the way to the computer room. He takes the blindfold off. She's like, "Wow." He's like, "Yeah, this is like a laboratory, like crazy science stuff happens here." And then he sees her like in the chair typing things on the keyboard, and he's like, "Whoa, hey, hold up. What are you doing?" As like the alert blares in the background. She's like, "Oh, nothing. I'm just messing around." She's like, "Yeah, it was doing something. You really shouldn't do that." He's like, "It's fine." And he's like, "You know what? Let's just leave. Please." And she's like, "All right." And then she goes into the elevator with him. And then we cut to Jeremy sleeping in his room when his Xana alert goes off, and he wakes up, and then he calls Auric, and Auric's like, apparently he just has his phone by his pillow now, because he doesn't even like get up or open his eyes. He just slides the phone out from under his pillow to be like, "Hey." And he's like, "Wait." Jeremy's like, "Yeah, there's a Xana alert," and then it disappears. He's like, "Wait, false alarm, I guess. Go back to bed." And Auric's like, "Okay." And Jeremy's like, "That's weird." Auric turns to Odd, who's just passed out, with like cookies and an empty can and like an open comic book, as he does, with Kiwi on top of him. Here, I'm trying to find the screenshot. Because I was just looking at it and then I clicked away. I'm like, no, actually, I can just put this in the chat here. Here we go. I just had to give a shout out to the amount of detail in this. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did. Anyway, yeah, so Jeremy and Aelita go back to the factory. Aelita's giving him like a suspicious look, like, are you sure there's something weird going on? And just quietly being like, is he just being paranoid again? He's probably just being paranoid again. And Jeremy's like, I know the alert went off, and I know it disappeared, and that's not right. We got to investigate it. And he's like, wait, and she's like, well, what about the code you were running last night? Is there any problems with it? He's like, no, I double checked. I did all the calculations here. And he's like, wait, the program was modified. The calculations are all off. What is this? And it cuts to a tower being, wait. No, it cuts to a tower like it's about to be activated, but then it doesn't get activated. It's just still white because he just doesn't know what's going on. And then Aelita's just like, wait. And then Jeremy's like, there was an alert that happened at like 11:36 last night. You know what? Someone must have messed with the supercomputer code like last night. Let me pull up the security feed. And that's when he catches Odd and Bringa in the lab. And Aelita's like, oh, I just made a big fat mistake. And Jeremy's like, nah, his mistake was skinny and blonde.
Ooh. Ooh.
I wish he would have said, like, as they looked at the footage, Jeremy just would have been like, that bitch. That bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's like, he just calm, matter-of-factly explains. So Bringa was brought over here. She messed around with the keyboard. That's when the code got interjected, and that's why everything's all messed up. Let's see. And Aelita's like, well, since the super scan's not reliable, we need someone on Lyoko to like keep an eye on Xana until this is fixed. And he's like, fine, all right, I'll send you there. And he's like, yeah, I'll send you to the forest sector. And then she gets virtualized in the ice sector instead. And she's like, I'm in the ice sector. No, I sent you to the forest sector. Oh man, this is really bad. And she's like, all right, I'll figure it out. I'm going to go look for pulsations, you know. And nope, right, I was about to say an opinion. I'm going to hold my tongue. I'm just recapping. Then Jeremy calls Auric and Yumi.
Yes, okay, I found it. Holy shit.
Oh, that's right. So Aelita uses a wait tower, gets over to. No, I remember now. Sorry. Jeremy's like, I'm gonna materialize you. You know, until we figure this out. And then he tries, and instead she gets teleported to the mountain sector. And then she runs into monsters, and she's in trouble. And he's like, all right, I'm going to summon the others. So he calls Auric and Yumi. He tells Auric what Odd did. And they're like, oh, man. And so they're like, all right, cool, we're going to confront Odd and then go to the supercomputer to help Aelita. So they find Sissy sulking because she's not getting any attention at all because Bringa's stealing it all. Anyway, sorry, I'm catching up. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chats because, like I said, y'all are on fire tonight.
We're listening though. I'm listening though. So
50% of the time.
Yes, I appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, so Sissy's like, oh, you know, I saw Odd and Bringa over there, like, chilling. And so we cut to here, sorry. skipping over some Lyoko stuff I already talked about. Yes. Odd's like sitting with his head on Bringa's lap, and she's just kind of petting his hair. And then Org and Yubi are there, like full confrontation mode, being like, "Oh, what movie did you go see last night?" And he's like, "Oh, Jurassic Experiment." And Yubi's like, "Really? It wasn't like two rats in the factory?"
Rats. Yeah.
He's like, Jeremy has the whole thing on tape, and you two are like the spitting image of those actors.
Drag him, Yumi.
And Bring is like, hey, like, okay, yeah, I saw your weird mysterious factory, but like it's not the end of the world. Yumi's like, for your information, it might very well be the end of the world. And they're like, just like your incident made the supercomputer go on the fritz. You just betrayed your way out of the group, Odd. And so there's a shot where it cuts between Bringa and Org and Yumi just glaring at him, arms crossed angrily. And he's like, all right, Bringa, let's go. Let's go to the pool. And they leave. And Yumi and Org act surprised, but then they call Jeremy. And then they're like, yeah, we're on our way. Aelita, meanwhile, is hiding behind rocks trying to, like, take out the monsters on her own. Then William shows up to make things harder. Orc and Yumi get to the factory. They beam down. And then things get to tango. Oh, yeah, they get beamed down into the desert sector, and then they have to go to a way tower first to transfer to the right sector. Aelita struggles against William. He has her smoked, like in the smoke grip, and then Yumi and Oric show up to fight back. And then I think this is when he says the line, 3 birds with one sword.
I couldn't ask for more. I'm gonna get 3 birds with one sword.
Yes, that's the line.
He's so corny, but go on.
And
that's my man.
Yeah, we cut back to Odd in the pool. He's clearly he's upset about this whole fight with his friends, but we see him kind of sulking. We watch Bringa jump down from the pool, dive into the pool. There's a whole gaggle of guys like cheering her on. She crawls out, and they're all waiting for her. And then it pans up from her doing that back to where Odd was sitting, and he's gone. He's no longer there. We get back to Jeremy and the fight on Lyoko. They fight against William some more, and then Odd shows up. And Jeremy's like, you're not really welcome here right now. He's like, yeah, I know. But like, no, I think Jeremy's like, I don't really want to talk to you right now. It's like, that's fine. Just virtualize me and I'll help out. And Jeremy's like, the supercomputer's on the fritz. You might get virtualized in the digital sea. And he's like, that's my problem. And then Jeremy's like, all right. He beams down. He goes down the elevator to get virtualized. Yumi gets taken out. Oric gets taken out. And then right when William has Aelita cornered, Odd gets virtualized. Aelita gets knocked off the ledge, notably. Oh, that's right. Odd's having this fight against William. He actually manages to take William out, but while William is fading away, he pushes a wave against Aelita to knock her off the ledge, and she's falling into the digital sea. Odd leaps off the platform and starts falling, and he uses his laser arrows to trigger the bracelet on Aelita's wrist, activating her wings, and then she flies up and catches him before he falls in the digital sea, and they fly back up together.
Such a goated W.
Crazy!
He has so precise aiming, man.
So then, everyone, the tower's deactivated. Or no, it wasn't even. Yeah, there was a deactivated tower. They took out the tower. Odd gets materialized, and he's like everyone is in the supercomputer room, glaring at him, and he's like, okay, listen, I shouldn't have brought Bringa to the supercomputer. that makes me a total lame-o, and I'd understand if you guys don't want me in the group anymore. And then Jeremy's like, we were all acting kind of stupid. Like, this has all been our fault. And then Oric and Yumi agree with him, and Aelita's like, yeah, I forgive you. You literally saved my life, and I appreciate that. And Odd's like, wow, really? We're all friends? They're like, yeah. And then Odd's like, okay, well, there's a way to fix my mistake. Like, you could just launch a return to the past. And Jeremy's like, nah, we don't have to worry about that. Then we cut to Bringa being, like, leaving Kadic. Like, there's a wall of boys and girls are surrounding her as she walks off. And there's people behind her. And it's like, she has, like, a whole parade following her. Wait, what? I'm behind on the chats. Okay. Oh yeah, you think I'm afraid of that popsicle stick? Yes, Odd does say that. It's great.
Yeah.
But then Odd standing in the background as all the students are following her off, and they're being like, "Oh, we miss you," and Odd's like, "She didn't even say goodbye." And Jeremy's like, "Yeah, see, this is why I wasn't worried." And they turn to Sissy, like, wasn't she supposed to be here for 4 days? And Sissy's like, I talked to my father, and she's going to stay with my cousin in the countryside. She wanted to see the countryside, right? So, like, I think that'll be good for her. And they're all like, yeah, so people aren't going to steal your spotlight anymore. Like, Bring isn't there to steal your spotlight. And that's the end of the episode. That's Kadic Bombshell in
a nutshell.
Mostly not even a nutshell. You're
I
right.
know.
I
just had to be.
Nutshell.
There's a lot to cover with this episode. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was my mostly unbiased recap. Some of it slipped in. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm going last. I just decided that manually. So Cam's first.
Oh boy.
Wait.
I won't. What?
No.
What is it?
What, Wazy?
Listen.
Oh.
We need to think about this before we actually begin. Do we really want to open Pandora's box? I think it's important that. What if we just skip to Canine Conundrum? I think it would be great.
Actually, wait, one part. Did you say they deactivated a tower?
Maybe they didn't.
Wait.
No, they didn't. There's no
Yeah,
tower.
no, there is no. Yeah, that's right.
right.
That's right. I was thinking of
I forgot.
guided missile.
In fact, I think it's
forgot.
to the
Sorry.
merit of this episode that there is no Xana attack.
You're right.
Bringa is the Xana attack.
You're
Just
right.
Xana
I
being
got that
it's
wrong.
free real
I'm
estate.
sorry. I'm sorry.
And it free real estates in this episode. That's all he does.
He's like, well, this chick is doing
Most
it for me.
episodes
So
have a tower. This one didn't, and you're right. That is noteworthy. That is my bad. I'm sorry.
Doesn't have to lift a finger.
I mean, yeah, I guess just Xana just noticed like, oh, all right, well, I guess we'll just try to attack on Lyoko while they're here. You have no specific Earth attack because Bringa was pretty much that.
Xana couldn't ask for more. He's gonna get 3 birds with one sword.
Oh, brother.
Okay, you can go on.
Well, I won't keep long. I know some people, several will have longer shares than me. Yeah, I mean, as much as I feel like I have to rate it a little bit more than I thought, just because I feel like the amount of times that we talk about this episode, the amount of times it's brought up, it just feels like it's more than a D, but I still have to. This one is I remember this one, but not in a good way, I guess. It's just because it's so bad that we always talk about it. That's why I remember it. How can you not remember this episode? Yeah. God, I think my main problem with this episode is how fast paced it is. It is not paced well at all. It is so bad. I know Flower and I talked about this a little bit. Especially when it comes to Odd, kind of like, or like when in the forest where Oric and Yumi, they were just kind of like, yeah, you just pretty much walked yourself out of the group, and Jeremy didn't even have like Jeremy doesn't even get to like face Odd and like tell him off, you know, because he found out at the factory, and then there happened to be another false alarm tower activation. So like you didn't get to have all the confrontation from all the characters, like what's it? The chips are down. I just didn't like how fast paced this was. And obviously the okay, I won't get too much into it because I know Flower will, but just the like out of all the things that Odd does, he breaks the number one rule. You know, it's just like you're like like. I don't know how many years has gone by from this point on, but it's enough time to know you're not like after your first experience, you know, to not do this. Over 2 years, Wazy says it's been at the time of Kadic Bombshell.
Yeah,
and it's just everyone can agree that it just does. It's frustrating what he does. It doesn't make sense. Love makes you blind, I guess, but like. Come on now. I know they're also kids, but
you're that blind.
I know, yeah. Let's see. Give me a second here. I was gonna say next realization of. Yeah, just like when Odd like leaves the dorm. When they were trying to have an intervention. Again, he was just kind of fast to like... I don't even know why he had to... I really just don't know why he had to bring up, like, we're warriors, and he's just like, never mind. Like, that whole scene frustrates me so much. I just, like... I want to know what the writers were thinking. I just don't like how it came to this, and then it kind of forces Odd apparently to take her to the factory. It's all just very disgusting.
It has the implication that Odd views like, oh, my friends are important because we work together to fight Xana. And
yeah.
That's not the core crux of their... Like, yeah, that's why they stick together. That's like the glue of their friendship, but there's way more to it than that. And it's a very shallow take on his part to be like, oh, I can't ditch my friends because we need to work together to fight Xana.
Exactly.
It's not a great take.
It's not.
Your friendship. I do not headcanon that is like true internal belief. I think it's just something he said in. I don't know. I have feelings on that. I'm clarifying that why you might say, oh, it's bad. That's why it's bad.
Yes, thank you. I don't think that's what it was or why either. I think it was just I don't know something in that moment with Bringa. I don't know. Just he felt like he had to explain himself more, but I just didn't like that. And then of course getting into the factory. I mean, she was messing with that keyboard for like a good 5 seconds. That's a long time, and she was just typing away like she knew what she was doing. Like she was Laura in Evolution. Sorry.
No, keep going.
Oh, you're gonna die tonight.
Yeah, no. Oh boy. It's just like I don't know what she was thinking, what he was thinking. It's like he regretted it immediately. Obviously, it's like yeah, no, I think you gotta go. Laura is better. Yes, Laura is better than Bringa 100%. And people who get triggered by that, just wait till we talk about Evolution in the videos that I have uploaded soon. Anyways, yeah, bad episode. I'm going to just cut to this chase here. I think I've pretty much said everything I wanted to. Maybe I'll have more. But, yeah, I think for the first time, I think I give it a D. But maybe I'll give it a C. You know, maybe I can give it a C. I know we all meme about this episode being so bad. It's still at the bottom though out of all the episodes we have. But let's see if anyone can change my mind. So
C? Rolling with C.
A tentative C that might go up or down from what I can tell.
He said D.
I did say
you said D and then you changed it to C.
Well, I said I was thinking I might change it to C. So
would you want me to put D down then?
Let's put D. But it could be a C. We'll see. Pun that was not intended. But we'll. Well, I'll say what everyone else says. J-Man, you're next up. If you are
All
ready.
right, time for the. I'm gonna get to work. All right, so this episode, I rewatched it earlier today, and surprisingly enough, and I'm being dead serious when I say this, I actually damn near loved it. I damn near loved it.
What? What?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah,
We're
we
all
hear you.
we're all quiet for a reason. Cause
Interesting.
okay, hold on. Where's that?
Whatchamacallit? The drama in
Like how he had
this
to
episode.
ask, why is no one reacting? He was shocked.
Unlike the previous episode, it's like because whenever I do like let's say the rewatches of these episodes before these streams, I would usually skim through it because I've rewatched this series like several times. All I would have to do is like skim through it and I would pretty much get the basic idea just right there. But no, with this episode, I found myself not even skimming a lot of it. I was watching it just like regularly because I was like, oh man, it's like this is actually kind of good. But no, it's like the drama in this episode with Bringa and like with Odd and all and of course like the rest of their friends and such. I actually liked it for almost similar reasons as like Xana's kiss. Not gonna lie, like I liked it for similar reasons to that because it was just really entertaining, and I just love like the effects like it was having on not just the boys but just like everyone. Like it's crazy how one girl can literally take the whole school upside down. Not even just the boys, but just the girls as well. And I was like, that right there is actually kind of crazy, but it's still like really, really entertaining. And when it comes to whatchamacallit, like Ulrich, Yumi, Jeremy, and Aelita telling Odd saying, hey, we got to break up with you. This is like one of the first times where I was actually on the one person sides because whenever there's drama, it's usually like a lot of the times it was like be one person versus the rest of the friend group, this, that, and the third. This is like the only time that I can recall where I'm like 100% on Odd's side, like the one person and stuff, because realistically, if she was like getting in the way of like let's say Lyoko business, that's one thing, but no, it's like just Odd dating this chick is somehow an issue for them. I'm sorry, but like that's literally a them problem because it's like it's crazy how none of this energy is brought up with like whenever Ulrich and Yumi are like arguing with each other and stuff. And yeah, they're both Lyoko warriors, but it's like no, if we're just talking about romantic drama, how is it that Aw or Bring It out of all people is making all of them tell Oz saying, yo, like you two got to break up. It's getting in the way of our friendship. It's like, I don't know, man. Like I was on Odd's side on this one. I feel like those guys, like they were on the wrong side on that point. But no, when it comes to the actual Lyoko scenes too, and also William, Xanified William is hilarious. And that's another reason why this episode gets a lot of points for me. Xanified William, whenever he like says any dialogue, it's hilarious. I just love his personality. I love his smugness and such. It was just really, really cool, man. And yeah, Lyoko scenes were fire. Whatchamacallit? I even forgot that Odd was the one who took out William. I thought he took him out only once in this series, but no, he actually took him out in this episode. And it's like whatchamacallit? And he also ends up saving Aelita, which by the way, Aelita what? How is this so hard for Aelita to just like move her arm to her wristwatch thing? It's like I don't know why she needed somebody to do that for her, but but Odd has got some amazing accuracy, but also kind of inconsistent too because he's got trouble hitting like Cankerlots, he's got trouble hitting Hornets, but he can somehow has bullseye like accuracy to hit Aelita's watch just in that one moment. I'm just like, all right, man. But no, it's like another reason why the drama didn't really affect me that much in this episode, is because one thing I actually forgot as I was watching this episode is that both parties actually apologized to each other. Both Odd apologized to the group, and the group apologized to Odd. You don't see that often. Usually it's either one side apologizes to the other, or it's just completely moved on from. It's like you don't really see it that much when it comes to like both parties just completely apologizing to the other. And when that happened, I was just like, wow, so I don't really have that much to be offended by. It's like, yeah, the whole like Odd bringing to the factory, obviously that wasn't a bad idea. That was a bad idea and such. But it's one of those things to where it's like Odd still took responsibility for doing that. It's not the smartest things to do, and yeah, it's like I guess other people can dock points off just for that and such. But it's like one thing I was thinking about is like, did they threaten to kick Odd out of the group? in this episode
No,
as I was
they
watching?
No.
straight
Like,
up kicked him out. They
no,
they
I was
didn't
saying I
threaten
was
to.
thinking to
Yep.
myself. I was trying to remember if they did.
Yumi pretty
But
much.
it's
No,
like
they were just straight up.
It
You can
is
take
not
yourself
like
out of
what
the
they
group.
did in the
Odd.
chips are down.
no, it's like yeah, I was trying to like I was thinking because this is a similar situation to the chips are down. It's like they kick Ulrich out of the group, but in this episode, they threaten to do that, or like the conversation about that is brought up, and it's one of those things to where it's like the reason why they couldn't even like get into that conversation is because they were already in the middle of a Xana attack, so they needed him. They
Yeah.
needed him anyway. But nah, man, it's like this episode. I actually did. Oh my god, I forgot. It's like the funny thing about the whole like bring a situation is just I love how even Sissy's popularity couldn't do anything. Like she tried to use Bringa. She tried to use Bringa as like what was it,
That's
points
actually
to
funny
up
to
her
look at.
own like validation and
Oh my God.
popularity around the campus.
It's
But it's like
de-
literally everybody for what was that, Flower?
it's debatable if Sissy's actually popular. Like she acts like she's super popular, but like we never see her with friends outside of Nicholas and Herb.
I think it's a point
That
to
is-
be made that she is popular, but not
In the same sense.
like I wouldn't say
she's the daughter.
Her issue is that she's not within what I would say is like the top 5, maybe even top 10 most popular girls.
Everyone
at
knows her, but doesn't want to be with her.
Yeah,
and
something
I
like
think
that.
most of her popularity almost certainly would be from a people just wanting to curry favor with the principal's daughter, and thus the principal, and not necessarily raw popularity based on who she is as a person or her looks or whatnot. So,
Yeah.
if anything,
go
Nicholas and Herb are probably the only genuine friends she has.
Yeah.
And that
That's
says
debatable.
that's
but-
even debatable too.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Continue,
When it
Jay.
comes
Jay.
to,
Yeah, continue.
Go ahead.
No, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was gonna say it's like what I really found funny is that literally, if throughout most of the series, if there is one person, just one person that was always behind Sissy, it was Herb. But even when was brought into the picture, Herb completely just threw it to the side.
Yeah.
He's like, "No, Sissy, sorry, this seat is for Bringa. She promised to sit next to me at lunch. Goes find somewhere else to sit." That had me laughing. That had me
Yeah.
laughing. When even some of her biggest simps weren't even backing her this time. It's like that to me was really, really hilarious. And it's yeah, I really don't have that many issues like with this episode entirely. It's like I felt like it could have been longer and such. But no, dude, it's like I really did enjoy it, man. This gets a high A for me, like through pure entertainment. Because again, the drama was good. The Lyoko fight scene's amazing, especially with William. I think this is actually one of his best episodes in my opinion, because he was just destroying, and all of his dialogue was just hilarious and such. It's like this is honestly one of the better episodes of this season for me. Like it gets a high A. It's not an S, but a high A.
A plus.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
All right.
It's Waze. It's Waze is up.
Yep.
Oh yeah. All right.
He's up.
Well,
Oh boy.
I have one thing to say about this episode, and that is
Yeah.
just absolute cringe. D tier. That's all.
Sure.
Nah, for real.
Sure.
For real.
Crazy, who loves to be very well spoken.
Just wait
Nah.
for it. You always wait for it. Always
Yeah.
waiting.
I
I'm
think that
watching
the
on the
biggest. Oh my god. I think that the biggest issue with this episode, just in terms of. Because, yeah, I've been joking about, no, we can dodge Kadic Bombshell, we can. No, it's finally time. I think the biggest issue with this episode, just overall, is it is very tonally dissonant. And in that sense, that, like, it doesn't decide if it wants to be a very funny episode or a very serious episode. And because of that, I feel like the two tones clash to ultimately make a much weaker product of an episode. For example, you have stuff. Well, okay, to be fair, I just don't think a lot of the jokes with Bringa are very, very funny in terms of like how everybody is reacting to her. I think that you I think that there was probably a way to go about this episode to make it where not everybody is losing pretty much all of their brain cells. Every single person in this episode is just a bigger idiot than they usually are. And I think that's crazy. It would be one thing if it were just the rest
Oh
of the
no.
students. Yeah, the rest
Waze
of the,
is robotic.
every
Oh, yep.
You're cutting in
other
and out.
student is
You're cutting it out.
This is ridiculous. I'm just because
is
He's still going.
is going crazy over.
someone ping him.
He's still going.
Just wait. Just wait.
I'm
He'll see the
Sorry.
ping soon enough.
Yeah,
sorry.
he's got it.
Star's not going to cover it.
Wait. Cough.
You there? You okay?
That's annoying.
We can hear you now, if you're still there.
Yeah, we can hear.
Hmm. No.
No.
Sorry.
Wazy is roboting in the chat.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto Wazy.
BB Bop?
Wazy.
Sorry.
Wazy
That's okay.
arigato, Mr. Roboto Wazy. Wazy.
Oh.
Fine for the entire rest of the episode, but now when it's my turn, of course.
I heard that pretty clear.
Yeah. That was, so
I think we joked about technical difficulties for too long. Now it's another curse is spreading to ways.
Yeah. Can you hear us, Wazy? Damn.
I mean, if the mic's not working, you can write your opinion and one of us can read it. I left as I was talking.
Well, I didn't leave, willingly at least, I assume.
Huh.
When you shop in the Tom Thumb app,
So, Kadic Bombshell, great episode. Am I right?
My heart.
Define great.
Great as in the best thing you'll ever see.
Okay, let's calm down now. That's a bit too much.
Wouldn't that be best, though? Great is not necessarily the best.
You're right, I was lying. It's not a great episode. It's the best episode.
Are you going too far?
But how would you define the best episode?
The best thing you'll ever see.
If it comes down to
can't
that,
use-
Kat, we'll just we'll come back to him. I'm
Okay.
gonna give it another minute. I'll be right back.
He's probably resetting his Wi-Fi.
All right. If we're moving to the next person until Waze figures out his internet, the next one up is Kat.
Yeah, okay, I have a lot more to say about Kadic Bombshell than I thought I did. Um, see, I wrote down that I agree with most people that it could have worked better if there wasn't a season 4 episode. I mentioned I did like how bringing up invited to the school didn't exactly go as well as Cia had planned. I did point out that was like that make about like Bringer being like attractive, playing off her attractiveness was a bit too much. It definitely got to the point where everyone lost their brain cells. um and like see what else. Oh yeah, I talked about how like everyone's like saying like Bringer is tearing this group apart, but they were actually jealous, and what I've mentioned that as far as I was watching this episode, with Bringer, she didn't seem mean or malicious to anyone. I said even if Odd's not good at balancing his friend life or love life, I don't think having a breakup with his girlfriend was the best thing they could have told him. And I mentioned like if they wanted to paint bring into being this person who tries to take away from the group, they could have had her say like some sort of dialogue saying like like a small example, you don't need friends, you need me kind of thing. Because like everything that they try to make Bringer like look like a bad person, it you have to like think through her perspective, like because to her perspective, Odd doesn't like, she thinks Odd doesn't love him enough to trust him, to keep secrets and stuff. But if the story had if the episode had a bit of time to cook, they would have shown, and they really wanted to show Bringer as her being in the wrong. The show to show like the relationship of like trust or something, because it looks like through her perspective, Odd is breaking his trust with Bringer, and instead of saying like stuff like "I thought you trusted me," she could have said something like "I thought you loved me enough to trust me," kind of thing, and it would have made a better impact if they really wanted to paint her as if the writers really wanted to paint her and want us in that way and want us to believe like she's this person that's like bringing the group down, and 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 that like and Bringer doesn't like know a lot of what is happening, so it feels like she's a bit more naive than just just being a malicious person, like again like the writers want us to believe. And but I did like how like the beginning did kind of the beginning with Romeo and Juliet did kind of go full circle with Odd almost dying for Lolita, because like there's other, because they love each other, well not like in a romantic way but as like in friends, because there's more than one type of love, not just romance. But yeah, listen to the recap, I realized that there's like another plot hole that's like similar to a logbook where somebody knows about Lyoko now and they're not gonna address it ever again. And but yeah, I'm not the and like at the end I did also like that eventually they all apologized and they and I think that's probably it. But yeah, that's all I have to say. I'd probably give this a bit of like a B or D tier, because it wasn't a great episode, but it could have been worse.
In between
And
B and D is
recently,
C.
yeah.
So
You said B or D? What did you say?
yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, BLD. I'll go with C.
Oh, okay. You know, that's probably like the most I've heard you share about an episode, and it happens to be this one.
Yeah,
For this episode,
I
a
had a
lot to
lot
say
more
about
to say
this
than
one.
Yeah.
I thought I did.
Yeah, that
I
happens.
really did.
Sometimes
Yeah,
the not so good ones we have a lot to say, you know?
yeah.
Okay.
I think I became a bring apologist watching this episode.
You really shouldn't be, but
All right. Wazy, do you want to give yourself a try, or you want to wait some more?
we'll see how this works, and if it works, it works. If I die, I die. Just say William pushed me off the edge or whatever. But yeah, in regards to Kadic Bombshell, my big thing with it is that it's a very tonally dissonant episode in where it cannot decide if it wants to be goofy or if it wants to be a serious episode of Code Lyoko. It has the whole thing of everybody's going crazy over Bringa, but also odd. You're being odd. You took someone to the factory and are being kicked out of the group. Like, it goes between I am throwing Aelita into the digital sea, but also, having William say goofy lines like, I couldn't ask for more, I'm going to get 3 birds with 1 sword. Its drama also kind of leans in between this idea of, is this a serious episode? Is this a goofy one? Um, is this a serious episode? Is this a serious episode? Is this a goofy one? The, you have a lot of the guys and a lot of the girls of the cast losing pretty much every single brain cell that they have in order to just hype up Bringa. And honestly, I just don't think it's very funny. You could argue that it's serious commentary on like the idea of Sissy within the gang, and there's that scene with her, but at the same time, Sissy at the end of her social standing in the school, but at the same time, it doesn't fully engage with that as it's largely focused on the conflict with Odd. And the conflict with Odd, again, just does not decide, am I a silly, goofy episode of, I'm sure, am I a silly, goofy episode of, wow, this girl's really hot and I'm just gonna engage with her all the time? Or is it like, no, I actually showed this girl the factory and this is having serious ramifications on our group? And I feel like there are episodes that do this sort of balance of silly and serious a whole lot better than Kadic Bombshell does. Kadic Bombshell is just one, even though I do, it's not a episode completely devoid of good things. Yes, William is very funny in this episode, but at the same time, he's William is very funny in this episode, and I don't mind a sillier Xana, but it's also the same episode where it's just like, yeah, as I'm disappearing, I'm going to quickly chuck you into the digital sea. I'm actively. It's not your usual Xana attack of It's not your usual Xana attack of like, yeah, people are going to. It's not your usual Xana attack where, if this episode had lower stakes, it would be one thing, but it's like, no, the devirtualization program is fucked. We could actually die, but it's just like, haha, I'm gonna get 3 birds with 1 sword. I'm gonna throw Aelita into the digital sea. It's like, make up your mind, you know? And it's just because of that, like, I do acknowledge that, yes, it's nice that the group do forgive each other at the end of the episode, but it's like, Odd also makes the dumbest decision of all time. He has dated other girls. He has never showed any of them the factory. Ringa is just... Even the episode itself acknowledges how ridiculous all of this is, with the Bringa is the 8th wonder of the world idea. Like, it's nodding at you like, yeah, this is ridiculous. You know? And it's like... It's just dumb decisions from literally everybody all around. There are ways that this episode could have been better, could have been rewritten to either be your silly, goofy episode or be your serious drama of
Odd brings a girl to the factory, which is something he just straight up wouldn't do. Even season 4 Odd, I don't think would do that. And what's it? Because yeah, Odd in season 4 gets a lot of mischaracterization. He gets a lot of the flanderization, but this is on another level. And I just don't think it's a very good episode. I will give it a C minus.
All right, Colson, you're up.
Okay. Kadic Bombshell.
I'm ready.
This is, I think, one of the worst episodes in the entire show. Not the worst episode. I think The Ships Are Down is probably the worst episode in the entire show. But one of the worst. Probably the worst episode in season 4, to be honest. The whole thing with Brina is quite interesting. I think, she getting jealous of, hey, I invited this pen pal here, and all of a sudden she's taking the spotlight from me. I think it is quite amusing, to be honest. The whole situation of Odd and Brina is just ridiculous, I think. I think Wesley was right how Odd never takes any other girl to the factory, so why would he take this one? I just find this whole entire episode to be absolutely petty from everyone involved. Like, for fuck's sake, we are... What episode is this? 86? 85.
85.
Okay,
85.
we have 10 more episodes... Yeah, 85. We have 10 more episodes of this show. We're almost at the end game here, and yet everyone is still acting like fucking idiots. It makes this episode makes everyone look ridiculously stupid. And this is not time to be doing shit like this. You could have done this in season 1, and people wouldn't have really bat an eyelid over it. But now that it's season 4, it's stupid. Everyone arguing with one another, like Odd trying to. I don't know, dude. Like the Odd really likes this girl, and it's not the same as with Samantha, but it's different. I don't know, dude, but this episode confuses the hell out of me. As you can clearly hear, it's I am kind of interested how Brina knows how to work the supercomputer. Honestly, I think that the writers of Evolution probably took one look at this episode and was like, this gives us ideas.
Wait, what did you just say? What did you just say? Hold on. Wait. I want to know what Colton's just said. What did you just say, Colton?
No, I'm gonna say it again because you people didn't hear me. The writers of Koyoko Evolution took one look at this episode and got inspiration from it.
That's
I swear to God.
I'm sorry, but that's what I was actually fucking typing. I was just joking though, but that's fucking crazy. Oh well, all that got erased then. I was gonna say that Kadic Bombshell is one of the few episodes Evolution writers watched. And we're like, Laura.
Oh my god.
I know.
That's an entirely different discussion, but no.
I had to. Now I don't have to type it all. Continue.
I think Evolution is ridiculous too, but this episode is just something straight. Yeah. Now I don't think Brina is. Honestly, I think I do prefer Laura over Brina, to be honest, but that's not saying
yes,
much.
Of course. I hope you do.
But anyways, man, I don't know, dude. Like, the fact that they kick Odd out of the group and then he comes back minutes later. Obviously, it's haven't we done the same song and dance before? I don't understand. The Lyoko stuff is fine. Uh, jeez. Um, I think that I think the other thing that gets me is that they explain that they don't want to do Return to the Past because Brittany ain't gonna do nothing about it. So she grows up and she remembers everything that happened at the supercomputer and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's what happens. Yeah, it feels like as if this episode was just thrown together. Like everyone just sat down. It's just like, well, we're gonna be stupid today. That everyone's on vacation or some shit. Now again, I will say it's not the worst episode in the show, but it is one of the worst. So for that reason, it gets a D.
What is the worst? Do you even know what your worst one is?
He already said
okay.
He would perceive
okay.
Chips Are Down as worst.
That's crazy, but I mean...
Chips Are Down is better, but...
yeah.
Continue.
I think that's it for Colton. Dylan, you can go.
All right.
Oh, wait, what was Colton's ranking? Sorry.
D as in dog.
Thank you.
Kadic Bombshell. I don't necessarily think this episode is bad. There are issues, undoubtedly, with this episode, with how it treats the characters being not really in place for season 4. But I don't really think those drag it down too much. At least as much as other people here would argue and or think. Just starting with Ulrich's characterization. Maybe if this was season 1, he could get all flustered and distracted by Brynja. But this is season 4 Ulrich. Even if him and Yumi are kind of in a won't they part, he's at least fairly committed to her at this point in the show. And I don't really see it making a whole lot of sense for him to get distracted in this way. And this is really more just a plot contrivance. As for Jeremy, again, this is like we're in season 4. It doesn't really fit him for his character to act this way after all of his commitment to Aelita, and this is really the episode where like everyone just weirdly hits puberty almost, and like a cute, beautiful girl kind of distracts them because of hormones, which it doesn't make sense in the grander scheme of where we are within the show. So that I will agree is like one of the main flaws with it carries itself through the rest of the episode, how all of them sort of are out of character, distracted by Brynja, and it drags down what otherwise is a pretty okay episode. Might be. It's a corny love up. It's corny love episodes. Oh, okay. You guys are just talking about. But I think for like setting the scene of what this episode is, and that is a sort of this is what a toxic relationship would be like episode. I think honestly, starting with Romeo and Juliet in the opening is a not so subtle jab at, or a not so subtle contrast to how Odd is in a lot of his relationships, and ultimately how this relationship plays out. At the start, Odd is dismissive. Everyone easily recognizes that this entire thing with Odd is just another one of his one-off relationship flings with one of the girls at Kadic, and nothing more than that. And as the episode develops, we eventually get there, but this one time, actually, this is almost the second time Odd's actually done something exceptionally stupid for a girl, because he's did the thing with Sam where he like got into the computer lab and basically helped her steal a computer. I mean, he wasn't doing it on purpose there, whereas in this episode he does the thing willingly and stupidly on purpose. But in both episodes, Brina does drive Odd to do the girls drive Odd to do a stupid thing. So there's some similarity there, but this points to a kind of another episode does this concept better thing, which is sadly points down on Kadic Bombshell. But something else I think this episode does is then carrying that plot through to Ulrich and Yumi confronting Odd about the really gross mistake he made, and then rather than just, you know, they're pressed for time, so they kind of issue the you're out of the group or you're coming right now and you're ditching her, and he makes the decision, it happens quickly, and they just leave. There's no like discussion or anything, whereas kind of in Kadic and Chips Are Down, there's a bit more of this section of the plot that gets dragged out because they kind of have the time for it. But then like they've almost sort of learned how in vain the concept of kicking someone out of the group is from the Chips Are Down, and we see almost a bit of growth compared to the Chips Are Down, where like they just don't really question Odd being back, and they're kind of like they weren't really ever going to kick him out of the group. It was just he did something dumb and they needed to make it clear to him and hopefully get it through to him what he did was dumb, which they do, and they did. So we don't spend time on this kicking someone out of the group because, like, A, they've learned from it, and B, the episode just doesn't have the time for it. As for the action pieces, Aelita, what the fuck? Why are you hiding behind a rock? These people, Aelita, you have an ability to defend yourself. Why aren't you just doing that? It's 2 blocks and 2 cankerlots. You fought worse and won. What are you so afraid of? I kind of like in this aspect, it's like this isn't season 1. Can we just Aelita's not defenseless anymore? And also like Ulrich and Yumi are like, why'd you send her alone? She can defend herself. That's why he's willingly sent her alone. That, and obviously you can't just have an activated tower and not know about it. But like other than that, the fight sequence is good, albeit a bit corny, as Wazy lamented. But there's not. Hey, what's wrong with Xana's one-liner? Xana has good one-liners, Wazy. I have to disagree. I think Three Birds with One Sword is a good one-line delivery, even if it's a little corny.
I don't remember him saying that. Thought we all liked that line.
I think Wazy lamented it a bit.
Oh.
Not like the line itself, I guess. I guess its presence in the episode, which I don't think is a problem. That's, I think Wazy and I disagree there. I should have wrote these things down, honestly. I would have been more productive if I wrote down my thoughts on this.
Some people do that. It does help.
I think the concept, Brynja is the stereotype character enters the series that divides the heroes, and the heroes have to overcome this division. I think for its execution in the show, it's I think the specific route of having a beautiful girl enters cast of characters. Odd's the one who goes head over heels for her, and then that ends up driving a wedge into the group. In addition to just the girl is beautiful and all the guys are kind of in awe of her, and all the girls are a little bit jealous of how all the guys are in awe of her. Like, there are probably better ways to do it, and better divisions to shove into the group. Honestly, Xana's kiss, kind of a better execution of thing divides the heroes. And we have problems with that one, obviously, but I think it does do that concept better. But I don't hate this execution of it, because I think as much as it is season 4 odd being season 4 odd, it is kind of in character for him to fall for a girl like this. Like, I don't think him falling for Brynja is the issue, more so just sort of the other end of like him bringing her to the factory and everything to try and impress her or explain to her or get her to not hate him. I think Odd wouldn't do something to try and keep the girl liking him, at least to this degree, because he's kind of so carefree in his quest for love and learning what he wants in a girl that I think he just realized Brynja's not worth it. So this is kind of like, it's almost what Odd would do, except then it is just only something season 4 Odd would do. And like, it's bad in that regard, but the Odd head over heels for a girl isn't really bad. And I don't, like, my issue isn't with that. It's more just it's just more season 4 Odd, which we've all kind of gone is like he's too slapstick, like the comedy character in season 4, whereas in the previous seasons he was treated a lot more seriously, and that's in this episode it's just more of that, and that's kind of the problem, not the actual plot itself. I can't really. The brain's not working right now. Yeah, no. Yeah, I give it like an A-. I don't think it's as bad as we all like to meme about it being bad. I think it has structural issues, more so not based in the episode itself, but based in the overarching structural issues season 4 has within itself. That, and it's a filler episode, so the weight of its story elements isn't heavy enough where I think people value or emphasize the issues in the episode because it's not story relevant. Whereas story relevant episodes, it's a little bit harder to justify those issues because it is important to the overall story. And your criticisms. Wazy's having connection issues. Ooh. Okay. So. Everyone's quiet.
Yep.
Yep.
Here.
Chicks are just so great.
Mm-hmm.
Momo's
I
turn.
was silently seething.
Momo, you're up.
Well, I think she just wants to give a ranking. I don't think she wanted to go off.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, I have nothing really much to say. It's
Other than William's here and he drops a sick one-liner.
Yep, William's pretty cool.
He talks a lot.
That takes it from an F to a D.
So your ranking's D for this one?
Yeah, it's just not great.
Even William,
I feel like
even William's
I disagree a little bit.
most lines ever.
Well, yeah. Though I do disagree. I feel like it's more of a season 2 episode.
It feels more like a
Just
season.
because he's refusing to return to the past. Because at any small inconvenience in season 1, we were returning to the past. Now he's like, no. And that's more season 2.
I see what you mean. I mean, I don't think I'd describe. I mean, ignoring the fact that there's no Xana attack, obviously, like that immediately disqualifies it as a season 1 episode. I mean, technically disqualifies it as a season 2 episode too. But actually, no, I did mean to talk about that. This episode, there's no Xana attack. This is just Xana opportunism, I guess, in a way. Like, we just kind of get normal being the warrior. We just get like normal school drama. You know, obviously there is still Lyoko stuff because it's called Lyoko and they had to go Lyoko because of. But like I think it's worth noting, like, we have an episode where there is no Xana attacks. The Xana B plot is incidental to the overarching plot of the episode. Isn't that like kind of neat and noteworthy? Is there even another episode in the show where they're just, well, okay, I guess technically the episodes where they go to the replicas, there's no Xana attack in those. Well, there is in some of them, but not all of them. I guess. I don't know. Maybe my point's not as good as I was hoping it would, as I thought it was, because there are other episodes where there technically isn't a Xana attack. I mean, Xana does technically attack them when they, what's the word? When they like virtualize in the real world to attack the science, the supercomputers in the real world to stop Xana, whatever that's called.
Teleportation.
Yeah, the teleportation. I guess technically there is like a Xana attack in that he has a tower activated for the facility to do whatever he's doing at the facility. So like maybe I don't know. For the most part, ignoring replica episodes, this is like one of the only episodes where there just isn't a Xana attack. I think that's pretty noteworthy. You know.
I mean, just because it stands out doesn't necessarily make it good either. Same goes for the fact that it has a lot of season 4. Like, you could argue, I know you brought up that it has a lot of season 4 in general's issues, but that also doesn't necessarily mean we should excuse those issues. It just means it's the culmination of several issues throughout the series confounded into one episode. So there's that. But yeah.
No, I get your point. I mean, yeah, it's not to say like your criticism is invalid because this criticism applies to every season 4 episode. But I think the weight of the critic, like, you're over criticizing this episode in particular when these are structural issues with the rest of the season. And to say that this episode is particularly worse than others, which I know with you, AZ, you've also criticized these issues in other episodes, so I'm not saying it to you in particular.
Yeah, that's another thing I was going to bring up, but yeah.
But I think a lot of other people, when they say they don't like this episode because of X, Y, and Z, they don't criticize X, Y, and Z when it happens in a different season 4 episode, even though X, Y, and Z happened in those episodes.
Fair enough.
Like, imagine, like, I think a good, like, people would criticize this episode for what Odd does, but they don't criticize the Chips Are Down for what Ulrich does, even though in a practical sense, they both violate the group's trust and damage the effectiveness of the Warriors. Granted, them getting kicked out also damages it, but that's the point. You know, like I'm not talking everyone in here in particular, more so the general fandom criticism of this episode is probably overbearing and focuses too much on issues that are present in other episodes without criticizing those episodes for the same issues.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Time for the main event.
Did Momo give her a ranking?
Yeah, I wanted to
She
say
said-
it's D.
Yeah.
I must have missed it. Okay, D.
No, you're good.
I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna give it a higher rating, Momo.
Well, it was F tier, but William raises it a level.
But we don't have an F tier though.
Oh
In
my
my brain,
god!
we
No,
do.
no, we're
We
not.
had-
we're not
we
doing
had
this
it
again.
for a
No,
joke.
We're not. We're not doing this again.
We had it for a joke, and we're not doing it again because holy shit, I will not let you people live it down if you do
I
it
didn't
again.
hear what you said, but I'm just
Oh.
the first thing that comes to mind is the
No,
ranking.
no, forget it. Forget it. We're not doing this again. We are not doing
Was
this
I right?
again.
Oh my
I
God.
agree with you,
Yes,
AZ.
you're right.
Okay.
I agree with you, AZ.
All right. So
We are
your
not.
rank was A. You said
Who said that?
flower. Oh, sorry.
Dylan's was
Momo.
A minus.
Yours is D.
Momo was D.
Right. Okay.
I have
Alright.
them updated in the pinned.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm the only one that doesn't have a rank down yet.
Yeah. That's right. I did hear both ranks, and I guess because I had to step aside and I heard Dylan talking, so for some reason my brain like forgot that both already went. But all right, let's continue. I think we're all ready now to move on.
Alright. I actually jotted down some bullet points while everyone was talking,
All right, nice.
which I'm glad I did.
You heard
I
Dylan.
think I have more to
That's a
say
good
about
idea.
this
Every
than
one of us.
normal.
Is
What?
she gonna call each and every one of us out? Go on.
Just throw each
I'm
one
not
of us
that-
through the
I-
door.
Not
No,
that
hold on.
crap.
Hold on.
Not me. Stay
I
safe, though.
agree with Flower that you guys hate this episode too much. So I don't like. Why would she call me out? She agrees with me.
Oh my god. Fine, everyone except for I guess Dylan and J-Man. But
And me. I didn't say nothing.
You're
fair.
You're,
I'm sorry, Momo. You gave it a D. You don't get to make that claim.
but she didn't say much, so that actually is fair.
Okay, that is
All right.
okay. That part's fair, but
Cam said I was gonna give the hottest take today, and I'm gonna try and live up to that.
I mean, it sounded like you were hyped. You hyped it up.
Did. I do have one. I
You
do.
should
I don't
give
know
us
if it'll
the
be the
rank
hottest take
first.
ever, but
you should give us the rank first.
you know what? Sure. I'm going. I'm ranking it D plus. The plus to do worse next time.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Then we'll work backwards because it'll be weird because I'm gonna defend this. I'm both defending this episode and calling it out at the same time because I agree that it is overhated, but I also think no, there are problems with this episode. That's why it's not F tier. I don't think it's F tier.
Oh, we don't
I don't
know.
think it's D minus. But it is bad. And I'm going to go through. So bullet point 1, the setup. I think it's really now normally Lyoko does this where they're in class and they have like a school lesson that's going to relate to the Xana attack of the episode. Now obviously we don't have a Xana attack episode, so instead it's set up for like the core conflict of this episode. It's a story about Romeo and Juliet and how young love basically consumed itself and led to the unnecessary death of these two children. And it's like, yeah, love is stupid. And you even have you have like the conflict where Odd's just like, that's idiotic. Who would do crazy things for love? That's so dumb. And then he's the one that does the craziest stuff for love out of anyone here. The irony. I gotta give it props. They knew what they were doing with the setup. And, you know, it does lead to some really funny lines like Jeremy and Aelita running off, laughing, and then cutting to Ulrich going, do you think those two would die for each other? Let's see. Yeah. And, but no, everyone in this episode acts stupid. And it's like, on the one hand, there is a reason for it. It's sort of justified. But on the other hand, I don't like how the episode only works when everyone's out of character. Like, the whole premise is everyone is out of character. Not just the guys, not just the 3 guys, like Alita and Yumi too. the episode does acknowledge this isn't like Chips Are Down, where like the episode fails to acknowledge that like
I need y'all to know.
Auric did have a point with what he was trying to do to save Yumi. Like, he wasn't 100% in the wrong, but the episode treats him like that. Like, no, the episode here does acknowledge everyone's acting stupid here. It's like the one thing this episode has over Chips Are Down. It doesn't have a lot. I still think Chips Are Down is a better episode, but no, it's like Bringa has almost borderline supernatural powers with just the way she makes everyone freak out around her. She comes off strong to everybody, including Jeremy, who has never shown interest in any other girls before until this episode. Like, outside of Aelita, until this episode. It's like, what?
Talia? No, I'm kidding. I know Talia's not an actual example.
He was interested in Talia because he thought Talia was Aelita. That
No, I know. I'm joking. I was joking.
Yeah, Talia thought he was hitting on her, but no. Yeah. And Odd especially gets an interest on her, and then they start getting paranoid, and they're like, okay, intervention time. Like, dude, you need to break up with her. And I was surprised J-Man said this, because I had planned to say this, and I don't hear this a lot, but like, no, Odd was right though. Like, no, their feelings on the matter, like, why should he dump her because they can't handle their own jealousy? Like, that's valid. Like, seriously, guys, this is
That's a them problem. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll concede for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if it was getting in the way of like the Lyoko stuff, that'd be one thing. But it's like this is just regular romance. It's like
yeah, if it was
kinda
turning
weird.
into something like Odd was ditching Lyoko missions to date Bringa, then yeah, that is more justified. But he knew her for like a couple hours and he was wowed by her. Like, he hadn't had a chance to like do anything that would have made this a problem. This was them being like so paranoid, so worked up over Bringa that they were like seeing a future that had no chance of happening. They're like, oh, Odd's gonna date her and he's gonna ditch all of us, and like no, like no, guys. This was just a fling, like literally all the other girls. Aelita, I forgot to mention this in the recap, and even Aelita points this out later on. It's like, you know, most girls he dates, he only dates for like 2 days tops, right? Like, this is not a problem.
Also, does he really actually date Bringa in this?
He dates.
Like,
I mean, they go to see a movie that night, and then they hang out in the park, and then they go to the pool together. So yeah, they were dating.
Yeah, but like, I think when the show has established Odd is dating other characters, like there's a structural agreement that the characters are dating, whereas Bringa doesn't seem to acknowledge that they're in a relationship type of. I get okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess it's
more
semantics
to do with
and what you would define as dating / dating each other type like that. Okay, it's semantics at that point. So never.
It is semantic because like
yeah,
there is a difference between what Bringa sees as dating and what Odd is seeing as dating. I would consider Odd dating. Like they do stuff together. Like confirmed.
I would consider them dating in a relationship. Bringa wouldn't. I think is
might be
what I'm trying to make as a point here. I guess, which still works with what Aelita says.
Yeah, but like even then, he hasn't really done anything like bad. They were just hanging out. Like they were so worked up over him just hanging out and obsessing over her for a little bit. Like, guys, it's only been it hasn't even been 24 hours since you know this girl existed, and you're already full blown intervention style going, dude, you gotta stop. Like, jeez, guys. And you know what? This is another point that J-Man didn't bring up, but if they didn't do this intervention style like confrontation, Bria would never gone to the factory. Like the whole conflict of this episode with her accidentally pushing keys and corrupting the program, that wouldn't have happened because the whole thing conversation that leads to that is Bringa going, man, you've been kind of down this whole night. And he's like, yeah, I had a fight with my friends. And if they were just like, just let him be, that wouldn't have happened.
One often meets their destiny on their way to avoid it.
Exactly. Yep. This is kind of like leads into the whole bit, like, I'm not defending Odd, but the Warriors weren't much better either. They were kind of right to apologize at the end of the episode. They were all acting dumb. Oh my gosh. That's my hot take I've been alluding to like throughout this entire set of tier streams is that it's not the only thing I have to say though. I have a lot to say. But yeah. The drama sucks in this episode. That's my next bullet point. I get it's out of character, but it's not fun to watch, at least for me, because it's like Bringa's basically bringing out the worst in the Lyoko Warriors relationship dynamics, and it's just kind of not fun. They're all angry and bitter and jealous and paranoid about each other, and it's just like, man, guys, you are overreacting. I mean, I get they're middle schoolers. They're gonna overreact. That's just how this is. That's how these things go. But I'm like, there are other episodes that handle this better, and this is just unpleasant. I don't know if the jokes are funny. It's just like, yeah, isn't it so funny how Jeremy like gets the hots for Bringa even though he literally never does this ever? No. That jab where like Yumi's like, you've turned into a doormat, Ulrich, and he's like, what do you care? We're just good friends anyway. And like
to be fair, I think of all of the bitterness and frustration, Ulrich is actually kind of angrily justified.
He's not wrong, but is it fun to watch? I think Waze also made a good point, which I hadn't thought of, but like, yeah, there's just a lot of tonal dissonance. Like, the drama is really bad, and then it hurts the jokes that the show's trying to tell, and it's just like,
yep.
I'm just kind of like, about this whole drama. I'm just like,
yeah.
It's this is why this is like the main. Even though there's bits about this episode I will defend. The fact that this is like the main plot and it's just them being so angry with each other is just like, this is why I rank it so low. It's like, ugh. This is probably why one of the main reasons why people don't like this episode. It's just like, guys, you want to see them be cool friends with each other, not fight and make them so out of character to do that.
I mean, like I said, I that was like my the main issue with this episode is just everybody seems to be out of character.
It's like I said, Bringa just has this supernatural charm to her that like just makes everyone lose their mind when she's around. Like that is the only way to read this that makes sense to me.
I mean, I think a good way to help with the imagery here though is like Bringa isn't just like beautiful. It's like, imagine you're at school and one of the girls at school invited her pen pal to school, and her pen pal is like Emma Watson or some like super popular celebrity, and you're like a teenager. Like, someone that beautiful kind of makes your brain fritz a little bit. Does it justify, explain, or validate like the entire characterization of everyone in this episode? No, but I think like the fact that it's 2D doesn't really help portray this idea that
you're basically saying you're comparing her to like an actual famous person, and she doesn't seem famous. She's just.
I think she looks like her looks are that of a supermodel in a way, like someone who looks exceptionally beautiful to a point where anyone would be sort of in a trance by simply their presence.
maybe I'm a little biased, but like to me that like beauty alone doesn't make sense to me, but the idea that they're treating her like a superstar, like if she were actually famous, does. Though I think they were probably going for like, oh, she's from Iceland, so she's like a foreign beauty, and there's a little bit of exoticism in there. That's probably what the show was going for. What are you gonna say, Waze?
Which doesn't make sense for an international boarding
Yes,
school like Kadic
it
Academy.
doesn't. It doesn't.
And
I think the point I'm making is that she's like a beauty above that. Like she's just so exceptionally beautiful compared to the many, like the exoticism doesn't work, but like she's just that beautiful is the point I'm making. And it's like like I guess I don't know.
Hypothetically speaking, would it have worked? Maybe this episode would have worked a little better if like Bringa was visiting and maybe she was like a high schooler. And like everyone was like, "Whoa!"
That might also have helped. Yeah.
Although,
yeah, that could have worked.
But then she dates Odd, and then that makes it really awkward.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, what?
Okay.
How old? I mean, you can.
Well, it would depend.
A 15-year-old high schooler dating Odd, who's what?
14.
Probably
14.
13, 14?
14.
That's not weird at all.
So yeah.
I mean,
like
structurally speaking, no high schooler should ever date a middle schooler, except for a 7th grade middle schooler and an 8th grade middle schooler were dating, and then the one of them graduated out of middle school, but they still keep dating. But like, yeah.
But no, another thing as well, at least with this, is that I understand where Dylan is coming from. However, the issue with just Bringa in general and like how everyone reacts to her is that Code Lyoko as a show does try to lean on the more realistic. It can be goofy, but the thing of it is like this goes on a level that is cartoonish.
Yes.
For a show like that, yes, Code Lyoko is a cartoon, but like it goes on a level that tonally just doesn't match the rest of the show. It's very weird, you know.
That puts it a lot better for me because that is my issue. Is like she has a supernatural quality because this show is pretty grounded.
Even
like I expect people to react to stuff the same way most people, like normal people, would, not like how cartoons would. Sorry, what were we gonna say?
Saint Valentine's Day, despite not being a very great episode, is actually of this. A lot of stuff, kind of goofy love shit, and I mean, even Delmas. That's true. Even Delmas makes the comment that St. Valentine's Day is making everyone go crazy. You know, it's like Alita leads over to kiss Jeremy and he falls out of his chair, which is natural for a fucking 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Also, I did make the point. Xana's kiss does this concept of splitting the group up better. Like, I'll admit that
it
fully.
does.
Yeah, we have better. Like that's the problem with Code Lyoko is it just doesn't do the best job with its romance subplots, and then here's a whole episode about
the weakest
that.
point, actually.
And it's like there are episodes that do this better, even though Code Lyoko doesn't almost never handles it well. Yeah, like
Xana's kiss is a lot more cartoony than this. A lot more.
I disagree.
The idea of girls, of people just kissing each other back and forth over and over and over again. It's like that's less cartoony.
It's the way that it's the way the Warriors. It's the way the Warriors dealt with it.
The difference in something like Xana's kiss in comparison to Kadic Bombshell is that Xana doing the attack of I'm just gonna go around and kiss people is a weird premise. I'm not denying that. But the difference within that is that it specifically uses the show's like lore, and it's even though it's goofy, it's not exactly outside of the realm of possibility within the show. Whereas I feel like with Kadic Bombshell, it's like everybody just immediately acts out of character in order for this episode to work Like, at the very least, with Xana's kiss, it's a matter of people are still acting within their character, even if they're a little dumb, but still, it's still playing on their jealousies. It's still doing a lot of things to at least try to justify itself. I feel like the thing about Kadic Bombshell as well is that it often acknowledges that I'm goofy. I'm a goofy episode, and I don't really fit, and you're just supposed to accept that, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, Xana's kiss does have the problem of, like, guys just talk to each other. Like, you really think
Yes.
Amy would just kiss, like, Matthias Burrell, like, out of the blue, right?
Yes.
Like that? Like, that's crazy. But, like,
Yeah.
at least it shows off, like, one of Xana's new capabilities, and, the divide and conquer is just, it's more fun to watch. Like, they go from being mad at each other to being like, oh, this is a mystery we need to solve. Bringa is just, there's no mystery there's a tiny bit where Jeremy's like, oh, why is the program not working? But we as the audience know what happened. And he figures it out pretty quickly. So there's no mystery to it. It's just, Bringa exists and everyone just loses brain cells just by being near her. That's the whole premise of this episode, and it kind of sucks. It loses some of its groundedness that the most of the show maintains, and it's just like, there are other shows that can pull this off. Code Lyoko is not one of them, and I think that's a huge problem with this episode, at least for me, and I think for a lot of people too. It's just like, everyone's out of character here, and it kind of sucks. Like, it's not even like fun out of character zaniness, like with temporary insanity. This is just like, you're out of character and you're worse than normal. This sucks. This is basically how I feel about the core conflict. Is bringing someone's self-interfering.
Yeah.
You know, this episode would
That'd
be
be funny
so much
if
better
that
if this
was
was
true.
like Mary Sue meta commentary, actually. She gets brought to the factory on her first day at Kadic. Like,
Is Brina just Ava Skinner?
no.
I'm joking. Ava Skinner is actually well written.
Is like such a nothing character. Like,
she is.
Bringa does stuff that I will give her props for. That she actually makes impact. Eva's main bit is to be Xana's pawn through most of Chronicles until the very end, and even then, it's like, cool. You have music powers on Lyoko. That's it. Anyway, enough on my Chronicles rant. No, Bringa's not Eva Skinner. Do not even say that. That's not true.
Yeah.
There are bits with, I didn't write this down, but I think I should address this. There are bits with Bringa and Odd's relationship that is kind of interesting, and I almost wish it were in like a better version of this episode, because you have that scene where she's like, hey, your friends made you sad, you don't need them anymore, and that's just like there's a lot of implications being put in there that aren't being said outright. And I know it's mostly just there to be like, oh, we need to get on into a position where he takes Bringa to the factory. Like, that's the plot point. That's the beat we need. This needs to happen. So we're going to twist this to make that happen. But like, when Bringa's whole speech does imply a lot about her as a person. This idea that she's just so charming that she doesn't really, it's like almost sheltered her to a point where she doesn't really know what it's like to live like a normal person. That she's like, oh, someone makes me sad, then I just leave them and make new friends because that's really easy for me. It's like, your view of people is very shallow. Like, incredibly shallow person. And it does hint later on. I'm gonna skip a couple bullet points to get to this other point I wrote. That scene where Odd realizes Bringa is shallow and ditches her at the pool is cool. Because I don't think anyone here has talked about it, but I kind of appreciate what it says so much and so little, because we cut to after Odd got like verbally he's been kicked out of the group and he's just kind of there at the pool. And you can tell, like, normally he's smiling, and here he's just kind of brooding, which is very unusual for him. And he looks up and he sees Bringa up in the diving pool. There's like a gaggle of guys across the pool, and they're all like, "Yo, Bringa, so cool!" And she dives in,
And
and
instead of coming up on his side of the pool, she just goes to
she goes to them. Exactly.
And he realizes
Yeah.
she doesn't actually care about me like my friends do.
I would have said like he finally understands just how shallow she is. Like, maybe not, it's internalized, but not quite, because he has that later comment at the end of the episode. But like, this moment of like, she comes out and they're all cheering for her and they're handing her towels, and then she turns back to see that he's gone. Like, she turns around and then she turns back to the crowd, and then you pan up and you just see he's gone. And I like this a lot. Like, literally no one talks about this scene, but like, that is beautifully cinematic. I just hate that it's part of this episode with like such an awful core plot, but like, it is really well done. Even though a lot of the plot points here, like I said earlier in the live voice chat, it's they did a lot. They were trying to do too much in a short amount of time, which is why the pacing kind of goes so fast. But all right, anyway, I'm gonna cut back because I did skip over a bit. So yeah, Odd takes Bringa to the factory, and that's really, really dumb. And the episode does not give it the weight it deserves, but at the same time, I'm like, I think he shouldn't have. Like, I would have written him, if it were me, I would have written him doing something else that's bad, but not this bad, because like, he broke rule number 1. Don't tell anyone about the factory. And while he did use some precautions, he gave her a blindfold, and it sounded like when he was giving his explanation, he wasn't going full into detail. Like, he was going to give her an alt story. Yeah, it's dumb, and it's like, I think I agree with Waze. Like, season 4 Odd, even season 4 Odd wouldn't do something this dumb. This is wildly out of character. Like,
sorry, one thing about the blindfold is that I guess another thing that they didn't return to the past. I mean, not everyone knows, but Odd. But how she doesn't know how to get there. So she wanted to like tell somebody like, no, believe me, I
mean, they did
it's
say
somewhere.
Factory.
Huh?
They did say factory.
What?
And there aren't a lot of factories in the
yeah.
area.
Yeah. Well, okay, maybe there's that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you probably could pick up from context clues what they're talking about, but like,
yeah,
I wouldn't. I don't know if I would. I don't know. Like, the show never really shows us any other industrial areas, but I don't know if I'd be hard pressed to say there aren't other industrial areas nearby.
I mean, even if there were a ton of factories, like, again, from context, he was like, hey, you gotta keep this a secret. He puts on a blindfold.
Oh my god.
She shows her this crazy room, and then later on, like, the next day, like, his two friends are like, yo, you took her somewhere you shouldn't have. Like, it's not hard to connect the dots. Even for someone like Bringa. Okay, that would be funny, Boss Buzz. So, pick the wrong factory, stumble upon a drug den.
That would be a different episode.
Thought she was going to walk into an episode of Code Lyoko. She ended up walking into an episode of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, dude, I was just about to say I was about to say she runs into Peter Duncan while she's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
It's dumb all the way around. I do appreciate Odd's like very paranoid about it, and he like kind of regrets it immediately. Like, as soon as she's there pushing buttons, he's like, "Oh, this was a bad idea." Like, like but at the same time, like, oh, this is so dumb. And of course, her pushing keys is what causes the main Lyoko problem and what puts the computer on the fritz. Because, like, yeah, it is basically a bring it attack this whole episode. Like, this whole, and again, if the Warriors didn't do that crazy intervention, this would have been avoided. But no, they did it. I got mad. Bringa kind of is like, oh, I'm going to ditch you if you don't explain why your friends are so important to you. And then he's like, okay, bet. And he's like, you know what? This was a bad idea. I have regret now. Okay, he goes from okay, bet to I have regret.
I have regret.
It sounds like I've made a mistake of some kind.
Let's see. Yeah, and it's not given the same, like I said before, it's not given the same weight. Like, Chips Are Down has that crazy scene where they confront Ulrich and they act like, oh, you did something terrible. And I'm like, no, I think Odd deserved it for this. It's like flipped. Like, Ulrich should have gotten like a dude, not cool, but like, we're mad at you. And Odd should have gotten the full blown confrontation, like, you betrayed our trust, you're out of the group. I know the in-universe justification is, oh, you know, they're in the middle of a situation, they don't have time to like read Odd his rights, but like, it feels like a missed opportunity. And they forgive him too easily, but anyway, yes. And then I'll get back to Odd has surprising maturity after coming back to the factory. Like, I know we brought up, like, oh, you know, they tried kicking someone out of the group, and then they realized that doesn't work. Like, Ulrich came back and saved everybody, and then he was back in the group. And again, they did that kind of with Odd, but not as much. And it's like, oh, because they learned. It's like, I don't know if I agree with that. But I do appreciate Odd just being very humble pie. Like, after the seat, actually, you know what? Odd is just kind of, once he gets in the fight with his friends, he is more subdued, a lot less energetic, and it's not usual to see him like that. And he has like genuine humble pie like the rest of the episode when he's like, you know what, I'm not gonna hang out with Bringa anymore, this is not a good idea. He goes back to like save them, and he does this cool moment with Aelita, and then he comes out, and I do appreciate him having that full-blown, like, yeah, I'm a lame-o, I deserve to be kicked out of the Brute, I shouldn't have brought Bringa to the factory, I'm sorry. And I kind of appreciate the episode for everyone acknowledging they were all acting dumb. But like what's been said in the chat many times and throughout all of these discussions, that doesn't excuse the main plot of the episode. It's still it's a bad plot. It's a really bad plot.
Yeah.
I think Cold Lyoko would have a very hard time making a plot like this work in general. I have pointed out in the text, this would have worked better as season 1 when they were still trying to figure things out. But even then, I don't think it would still be like a mid-season 1 episode. Season 4, it's just, it hurts. Like, guys.
We've been through this.
Yes, it's just like... And then... I'm gonna say it. This episode would have been better if they did do that RTTP. I get that they're resistant to it because, oh, it makes Xana stronger. But, like, I kind of think this episode would have been better if they went back in time and they see Bringa being swarmed by everybody, and they're all just like, yeah, we're above it now. We've grown, we've matured. We're no longer, like, gripped by, you know, the charm that gripped everybody else. Even though we did get to see Sissy kicking her out. Yeah, because poor Sissy. Throughout this episode, she's just, like, getting the brunt of it. She's like, all right, just going to the countryside for the next couple of days because this is hard. This is hard for me. That would be hard for anyone. I get that Sissy's not great, but, like, man, poor Sissy. Yeah. This episode has its moments, but which is why I give it a D plus because room to do worse next time.
Okay, so you kept it at D plus. Wasn't sure if that was going to change.
I did. No, it's crazy that we have ranks ranging from A to D. Like
that is, yeah. No, I honestly wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. It isn't. The core plot sucks. It has moments, but it's not good. It doesn't make up for how bad the main plot is. Because oh gosh, golly.
you also.
Yeah, go ahead, Wazy.
Go ahead.
I don't know. Part of me wants to say, there's some thought put into the structure of this episode. Maybe it could have worked with a few minor changes, but then I'm like, oh no, the core of this plot is everyone's out of character for an episode. Like that's the core of it, and it's ridiculous, and it hurts. Like it's not in tone with the rest of the show, and it's not in tone with itself. So it's like, yeah, I don't even know how to salvage this one. It'd be really hard. You'd have to pick a lane, and it probably would be the drama route. I probably would have to go the drama route and then dedicate some time to... It would be hard to do the drama route, too, because the episode clearly doesn't have enough time to do the drama route properly. So, I don't know. I don't even know how you salvage this. Anyway, what were you to say, Waze? Sorry.
The ending of the episode is also crazy, because while everyone forgives each other, Jeremy Belpois, the most paranoid boy on Earth about like the secret, just is like, bring is fine. Yeah, it's fine if she knows.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Jeremy is Tobey Maguire when No Way Home was coming out, and he told that one person in the park that hey, I'm in the Spider-Man movie. It's like, wow, really? Why would you tell me this? Because no one is going to believe you. That's what Jeremy is. No one is going to believe you.
Yeah, that's not like Jeremy.
Like what? Yeah. Goofy odd boy took you to a weird computer lab in an abandoned factory somewhere. Like what? No, you didn't.
Yeah.
My voice is getting sore. I talked a while, but yeah, I think that's everything.
I had to say,
I hope I delivered.
No, you did. You did.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah. I was gonna say I might have missed this part during your share, but the part. Did you mention the part where Odd's realization in the pool? I don't know if I missed that.
Okay, I went at length about that.
Okay. Good. What was it? I forgot to mention the William scenes in my share, but I think that's like the best part of the episode. That's the best part of the episode. I know we talked about it. Yeah, I know. I just forgot to mention it. I did like it because this wasn't specifically brought up, but the fact that Odd gets ricocheted with his own arrow in the episode before, and then redeems himself in the next episode, I think is pretty cool. That was Odd that kills William in this episode, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think it's kind of funny and cool that the episode before he gets his arrow ricocheted right to him and dies, and then comes back and gets a kill from him. So that was fun. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's bring up the tier. Oh yeah. Well, let me move this first because I know there's a discussion we probably should bring up that's in the chats right now. So we got Kadic Bombshell has 4 Ds. 2 C's and 2 A's. This one's
sounds like a.
Okay, so let's bring up the lower ranks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 low ranks.
Who's the other A?
Dylan.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 A's.
That's right, J-Man. We agree on something.
Wow.
I know it's hard to believe.
Rarity indeed.
That's actually insane.
Yeah. Okay, so we have 4 Ds and 2 C's. Those are those are all. That's what 6 low ranks, and then we have 2 A's. So I think that does that become like a? I'm thinking high C. Just, you have 2 low. You have 4 bottom ranks, 2 high ranks. It's mostly bottom ranks,
And also 2 middle ranks.
Yeah, I was counting that as pretty low, but there's no B's in here. So you have C minus and a C with 4 D's. So that I feel like those carry it. Those 2 A's. I mean, I don't know if 2 A's carries it to a B though. I feel like in between A and D
I think
is
placing it in C is appropriate. I think placing it in C
C
is appropriate based on everything.
Yeah. I feel like the A's do pull
And
it
we
out
can-
of D, but
We can
Yeah.
put it at
No,
the bottom of C.
Yeah, the A's definitely bring it.
Yeah.
The 2 A's definitely bring it from being a D. I know we have 4 D's, and the 2 C's. It's just those are so low. I don't think it goes higher than the C, but I guess that puts it above. Oh my God, what is that? What is 73?
replica. No, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right.
replica.
You're right. You're right. So we put it above replica.
Uh,
I know.
Yeah.
Wait, put it higher than replica. Oh, wait, yeah, of course we do. Yeah.
Yep.
Episode of complete dog water.
Yeah, it
this
is.
one's more doggy watery.
Not even.
It's too. At least replica was paced well. But
true. What?
all right. Well, I don't hear anyone complaining about where it's at.
I
so-
literally will fall asleep watching that episode, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, I can say that for this one.
I
Yeah,
stay
something
awake
was it?
during Kadic Bombshell because I'm so angry watching it. Every moment, I am furious. I am the angriest man that's ever lived. No, not really.
Sure you ain't.
Yeah, no. God.
All right, I'll just leave it where it's at then, I guess. It's not like there's a lot of C ranks here to even put it up. There's only 2 now. I need to see all of our C's and D. Do we even have one D episode? I feel like it should come up to mind, but like you would think it might be Tidal Wave or Saint's Valentine's Day or what?
It's
Big
not
Bug.
Tidal Wave.
Yeah, so
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I know we've given something a D. I know we have at least a hand. I want to say a handful, but I don't know.
let me see here. Ugh, I have to log in. Alright, I hope these don't reset. Let's see, season 3. Okay, good. Okay, so Tidal Wave is the only lower rank with that is at C. You can see them on stream. I'm just very curious. So, season 2 has been reset. I can't see season 2. That's a shame. So probably season 1 I can't see either. Yeah, I have to go to the fucking stream. Oh well. All right, is there any other things to discuss about this episode? Because I feel like there's a lot of typing going on. If you
I
want
think
to not waste typing.
I think we've said everything.
Yeah, we said this episode was a masterpiece already.
All right.
I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to forgetting this episode.
Well, I think we got through the middle of the season where it's just very blah. Because here on out, I think they're all good from here. Let me double check.
You hope.
So next is Canine Conundrum and A Space Oddity. Those are good. The one after that is Cousin Once Removed and Music to Say. Oh my god, that's a banger of a stream. Cousins once removed and music to soothe the savage beast will be 2 streams from now. Then you got Wrong Exposure and Bad Connection. Those are decent. Cold Sweat and Down to Earth, and then Fight to Finish and Echoes if we keep it to 2 per stream. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more streams. 5 more streams, guys. Until Evolution.
You do it.
Until what?
Evolution.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Well, you know you're ready.
Reactive evolution.
Oh, I am.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Like who would watch Kolyoko, but Kolyoko Evolution? Insert Drake meme.
That.
Exactly. You get it. You get it. You understand.
Wait, what do you mean?
Evolution is
Everyone would
key.
watch Code Lyoko Evolution. It's just
That's
better.
what that's what I said.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
drink.
No. I drink every
I need
time
a glass of
a
wine.
Spectre
Momo,
hugs.
you should love Evolution because
they're
it
drinking on the stream.
gives William his redemption arc.
Yeah, that's true.
Barely.
That's true. That's like the only like one of the wins it has.
Probably like the only one.
Yeah.
It's got some.
But I would have rather redemption arc happened in the actual show.
I know.
itself.
I know. Maybe in the future.
Maybe. Then again, I want to fight Sophie in a parking lot for ruining my son, my child. So that's character development.
All right,
Oh my
guys,
God.
I'll be heading out.
All right, J-Man.
All right.
See you soon.
Adios.
Yeah.
Did y'all see? Actually, I wanted to ask. I forgot to ask this a while ago, but what did y'all think of the promos I've been putting out? I'm curious.
Good.
They're funny.
I thought, I like for the one for the stream. I was just like, okay, I'll just do a gym voice because why not? And just us being not, we'd rather not talk about it. I was like, no, come on, it's so fitting. I got to do it now. And then when I kind of hyped up Flower by accident, kind of, was just using that intervention picture as I was saying it. And then then after me saying that, Jeremy goes, hey, I have a bad feeling about this one. Just like, oh, this is good. I love this. This is such a fun little promo. They're a blast to make.
I was gonna make a joke, but then I didn't. But nah, they're fun. I like them.
Thank you. Other than that, I also wanted to say, I know it's, what is it? Today is Saturday. I know it's 2 days after Thanksgiving. I also want to say again that I'm very thankful to have y'all in my life. Everyone that joins the streams, the server, the videos. It's been, I haven't changed my profile picture yet, but because of Halloween is in the same month, but October of this year has been 10 years since I've been in the community, and since I've met Wazy. Wazy is the only one in this call that I've known for 10 years. Dylan, I think 9. Flower over 5. And Momo and Kat about a few years.
Yeah, I'm the baby. We're the babies of the group.
Yeah.
We're the babies.
Yeah, but it's just everywhere I go in this community, all the projects I've worked on, it's just always been a blast. At least for the most part. I meet the best people here. It's just like, this is my highlight of the week, just hanging out with y'all. Y'all just make my day. So I'm thankful for y'all. I love you. I love you so much.
We love you. Yeah.
Oh, shucks.
Damn, that's crazy. I mean, you're right, but damn, you didn't have to say it.
What did you just say? What did you?
You didn't have to say
What did you just say?
that.
Damn, Cam out here.
What?
Feels kind of gay.
It was kind of gay.
It's okay.
Love is love.
We love you, Cam.
Yeah, we do.
It's good. Good. I love to hear that.
I'd love you
Wait,
more if you played Kingdom Hearts.
Guys, I gotta go.
I'd love it more if you played Persona.
Oh
Any
god,
of
look
the-
at
Exactly.
Oh no, I'm trying. This is not a good. I am getting like fucking like Nice pointed at me right now.
Yeah.
Don't you love us, Cam?
You need to show your
Don't you
love.
love us?
God. Boss over
Don't
there.
you want to play Kingdom Hearts?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Maybe someday.
And
But
Persona.
maybe someday. I don't know. I don't know. Which one would you? Okay, hold on. Before reap what you sow, Cam. That's what Boss just said, and you go. Humph. I don't know why you're humping over there. I did mention everyone in the chat, including you, Boss. I love you too. Don't worry. And the other kitty in the chat too, if you're still around. Appreciate you. But no. What would you rather me play though? Like the most? Kingdom Hearts or Persona?
Ooh.
I'm speaking for myself, but Persona.
Yeah, I also think I think
Interesting.
we'd have more to talk about with Persona than Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
Especially because I haven't finished Kingdom Hearts, so my Kingdom Hearts lore is limited.
I would still like for you to play Kingdom Hearts, but like Persona's like my main thing. So
Colton
yeah.
joins.
We get you to play Persona 5 so you can play Strikers and then be like, yo, Strikers is like Code
Jeez.
Lyoko, but
Yeah,
Persona.
there's literally a code. That's correct. There's literally a Persona game that is just straight up Code Lyoko, like full stop. It's just Code
Which one?
Lyoko. Strikers.
Persona 5 Strikers.
Oh, the fifth one.
Yes.
It's funny that now you want me to play more than one.
No. It's a
I like
spin-off
Kingdom
of
Hearts,
the
but
one.
I'm
Yeah.
outnumbered.
Yeah.
I still want him to play Kingdom Hearts, but I'd rather he play Persona.
And now it's a longer game too. And it
This
sounds like
is
they want me to
true.
play more than one. Oh boy.
True. Well, actually, if you played one Persona game, I'd let you off the hook. Genuinely. If you gave one a shot, and like a significant, like a decent shot, I'd let you off the hook.
I would hope
Like
so.
genuinely.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
I think you wanted me to play the fourth one out of them all.
I feel like you'd be a. Did I say 4? I thought
I don't
said
know.
5.
Maybe which
Five
one?
I thought
was
you
Which
my
said 3 or
favorite.
5 for you.
3.
I thought
So
for
which
you
one was
specifically. I thought
okay? I can't remember.
for you
honestly.
specifically. I thought I said 3 or 5.
Oh, okay. So which one? The third one was the murder one.
Third one, no. Fourth one is the murder one.
Oh,
I
I like the
recommended.
fifth one.
I think Cam. I don't know. I personally think that for those of you who have played the Persona games, I feel like Cam would be a 3 or 5 man. Like just.
I mean,
You
y'all
know
did
way
I've
better
say
always
than I
felt
do.
y'all did say that
Yeah.
Koyoko vibes are in the fifth one, so I feel like that might be the one.
Well, the spin-off of the fifth one. Honestly, the
Oh,
most
okay,
Code
gotcha.
Lyoko coded Persona game, I feel like, is the third one.
Mm.
Like, I feel like
Which
that's
one was that
the,
one
the
about?
third one is. It's the what's it? Climb the tower.
the
That's the
tower.
one. Climb the
It's
tower.
the one where the kid goes to a boarding school and everything's very edgy all the time. And,
Yeah,
every
exactly.
so
Just like-
often,
yeah.
everyone turns
Everyone, what? Lost you.
to fight demons at this time.
Yeah.
Sorry,
called the Dark
I guess
Tower.
my audio cut out right when you said at midnight everyone turns blink.
Everyone turns into a coffin except you and
A
your
coffin?
friends, and then during this time you go and fight
Coffin, yeah.
demons in like another dimension. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It is kind of
Explaining
Like, it's
Persona
just
to
like
people
Code
who
Lyoko.
this.
It's just like Code
I can hear
Lyoko,
that.
no
I
trust.
can see the Koyoko vibes in that.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
explaining
But,
Like-
Persona to people who don't know Persona
Yeah.
is such a wild
Yeah, it
I
is.
just like Joker.
insane.
oh yeah, of course
It
you
does.
Just a big Joker, fan.
makes that makes sense.
I also
Ouch.
think he'd like 5, but I've been very much Cam would be a 3 or 5 man. I think he'd
Yeah, I can see
like
3.
4, but
Yeah, I
he's a
don't know.
3 or
I
5.
remember you bringing up the murder one a lot, so I guess that's why.
Yeah, the murder one is my favorite, but like you specifically, I feel like your favorites would be 3 or 5.
Okay.
Like you can judge a person by what type of because Persona games are so different. You judge a person by like which type of Persona game you feel like would be their favorite, and like I still think you would like 4, but I also feel like you'd be more of like Persona 5 is where it's at because I've known you,
Wait.
like you just said, I've known you for a decade, man. Yeah, no. So it's
Yeah.
like I feel
What does liking
like
Persona 5 say about me then?
oh, I gotta go.
Oh, here we
Gotta
go.
go.
Jesus.
This
What's
has
the
been fun.
I can't. Which one do you think is my favorite? I don't know. Maybe I told you. I think I'm in flux, honestly, on which one. Because I've actually played a good chunk of them,
I'm
but
curious to
Yeah,
hear.
I know. From our conversations, from our conversations specifically, I think 4 is your favorite.
that's what I'm
However,
leaning towards.
yeah. I mean, 4 is phenomenal. And like I still think Cam would like Persona 4. I just don't think it should be his first Persona outing.
I
You
think
know?
my flux
Huh.
is that I like the vibes of 4 the best, but 5 just
Yeah.
has better mechanics and gameplay.
That's
And I
what I
also
was thinking.
and I like and then they handle like the palaces are great. Like if Persona
Yeah.
4
Oh,
had
yeah.
palaces, it would straight up be my favorite, but
That's fair.
it has
I mean,
dungeons instead
hey,
of
maybe
palaces.
revival.
That'd be crazy, but I'd be here for it.
Like if they designed them more like palaces. Well, actually I admittedly don't know how I feel about that. That's a whole different discussion. It's Persona talk now of everybody. But
I mean,
Yeah,
the
I
dungeons
encouraged
are
it.
kind of like their palaces. It's like, oh,
yeah,
the reflection of
I
reality. So like, they could just straight up be palaces instead of dungeons.
they could do that. I don't Okay, that's a complicated discussion.
It is.
It
It is. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah. It's like I don't want them to make them straight up palaces, but that's besides the point. Yeah, no, Cam. 3 or 5? I think you'd like 3. I really do think you'd be like, oh man, Persona. But like, I expect when you play all the Persona games, you're the type that like, man, Persona 3 was just so deep, it was so complex, and they gotta wait after 3. It's just like, yeah, the others were cool, but like, you give me that vibe.
All right. I mean, you know me the longest, I guess. If that's what you think,
Yeah,
we shall see in the near
give
future.
me that vibe.
Um, I think what's the fifth one about?
5. It's God.
It's about.
Wait, I can
Gentlemen
explain it.
Thieves.
I can
Sure,
explain
Mary,
my
go
favorite.
explain it. Go
Yeah,
explain
go
it.
for it.
Okay, Persona 5 is my personal favorite. Um, Basically, you're a very much delinquent kid who goes to a school, and in that school, there's a lot of people who are evil, and you jump into basically their subconsciousness, and you change their opinions in their hearts, and if you fail, they die.
Uh,
Wow.
They don't die.
here's how I describe it. You're a kid screwed over by the government because you pissed off a rich guy trying to basically
Boo-hoo.
commit acts of badness to a woman, and then you get kicked out of your old school and now you're forced on probation and everyone thinks you're a criminal and you just kind of have to put up with it, but then you're granted the crazy power to enter the
Magical
minds
boy.
you get the magical power to go into the minds of terrible people and basically change their heart and turn them into good people before they screw you over even more, and you gain friends along the way. And you just keep you become these phantom thieves because you have to make a big show of stealing their heart in order to change their heart. And so you get super famous as you keep doing this, and you keep going after bigger and bigger jerks until you go after the prime, the
jerk prime,
the prime minister elect himself. And yeah, it's great. It's a fun time. Again, explaining Persona to people who don't know Persona is wild.
Magical boys.
I like how
It's
the fourth one or the third one is closer to Lyoko, while the fifth one sounds closer to Kingdom Hearts. There.
Oh well, shit.
Persona and Kingdom Hearts do have some things in common, but Kingdom Hearts is a boy goes on a fantastic adventure with his friends Goofy and Donald across multiple worlds that are based off of Disney franchises.
I am more towards talking about turning dark to light, I guess. More like changing hearts.
That's fair.
So
That's
all.
fair, but like, what's
Not
it?
the actual.
That's fair.
The cat has my
Imagine-
name. The cat in Persona 5 has my name.
This is
Oh,
true.
that's right,
Morgana.
Mm-hmm.
What's it?
Most is really like their outfits in Persona 5.
Yeah,
I'm a
the
big
outfits
fan of
are
Max
fun.
Middleman.
Max Middleman is an excellent VA.
He's great.
Yeah. Like 10 out of 10. Amazing. And he does such a good job in Persona. But
For real?
For real.
For real?
For real.
Oh my god.
But
Oh my god, I got that. Which one is that?
That's Persona 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you send?
No, I got
No,
the for real reference. I caught that
for
one.
real, yeah.
Yeah, I caught
Yeah.
that one
GG.
because I was watching someone play it. Oh, it was
For
a
real?
flower.
Yeah.
The
For
VAs
real.
played it one time on stream. It was
Oh,
pretty
nice.
funny.
Yep. Oh my god, where? Yeah, no, but Cam, shoot. Persona 3 feels like your jam, because, like, I know what's it for you. For you, you're the type of person who likes, what's it? You're the type of person who likes a story that takes itself seriously. And you also like character dynamics that, what's it? You also like, I feel like, more, you lean towards more complex character dynamics. And that's why I feel like Persona 3 would be your squeeze. But also because Persona 3 also feels the most like Code Lyoko. Like, that's not the exclusive reason, but it's just like, you feel like Persona 3 guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a remake for that one? Or a remaster? Or
Yes, there is. Yeah.
Alright, that's
Sure
cool.
is.
Yeah, I think 3, 4, and 5 have that now.
3 and 5.
What?
4 will be getting
Oh,
one.
okay.
3
That's
and
weird.
well, no, 3. It's weird. 3 has the remake. 5 has a re-release remaster. I don't know what you'd call Royal because it was already fine,
Yeah.
but like now it's even more fine. And then plus a new ending and
Fourth,
everything. So it's like,
you've been waiting for.
yeah,
Yep.
4 is the one I've been waiting for. But 4 has a re-release, but it's like it came out in 2012, and now they're
Yeah,
doing a
that's-
remake, which is
And it's confirmed?
Yeah,
And everything?
yes, it's
Okay.
confirmed.
That was
Yeah, it's
confirmed
confirmed.
during. Was that confirmed a few months ago?
Yeah, that was at the Xbox showcase like a couple months ago. Yeah, and we haven't seen anything from it since. Hoping we see it at the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Maybe, probably
Is that,
not. But
this coming Friday?
Yeah.
I would think. I think that's the day.
that is that when
December
the Game
5th.
Awards are.
If it's
Can't
December
remember.
5th.
Is it really?
If it's December
Damn,
5th, that's a
closer.
Friday. Yeah, I
Damn, that's
recall
closer
it being
than
the
I thought.
first weekend of December, but I could be
Hold
wrong.
on. The Game Awards 2025 date. Doo-doo-doo.
It better be a Friday
Oh,
night.
when are you? It's the 11th.
Oh, okay, second Friday.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
a Thursday. Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, that's a
Why?
Thursday.
Why a
yeah.
It's so
No, that's
stupid.
a Tuesday.
No, it's a
Sorry,
Thursday.
that's a Thursday. Yeah, you're
But
right.
why on Thursday? Just do it Friday, for fuck's sakes. It's right there.
I know, right?
It's
Exactly.
you.
That's why. What's it?
I know.
Yeah, I know.
I know this story.
That's why I don't really. That's why
You'll wake up in
just
perfect timing.
set
Don't
up the
worry.
game. Yeah. Persona?
We're definitely getting some Sonic stuff. I cannot wait. Yeah, you're gonna do that for both times. You're like-
Oh yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause it's so
Hopefully
funny
that's the
that
case.
happened.
I know.
Are we still on stream?
Yeah, we are.
Or okay, for those who don't know, I have a crazy. As many of you know, I'm a Sonic fan, and because of that, the Game Awards are really late for me. So what I did was like I set up my computer on like the side of my bed and was just watching them until I drifted off to sleep. And I did drift off to sleep, but then for whatever reason, something called to me. And I just happened to wake up for the announcement of Sonic Racing Cross World. I'm like, Sonic? and then was awake for a little while, chatted with these people, and then fell asleep again. You know?
Sonic?
Yeah.
It was when we
Like,
all were screaming at
yeah.
that too.
Yeah, I guess I was just like, because I just woke up and it was like, huh? You know?
Oh.
I'm just like,
Hatsune Miku.
Sonic is
why-
calling you.
Yeah. Why did I wake up to this of all things?
This is gonna be I know. This is gonna be a better
Those
one
were-
to watch
Mhm.
because it's gonna be over the next
Have I?
main Sonic game. So
This is
Don't know
true.
what else to expect
We're gonna
that
get
day.
the sequel to Sonic Frontiers
We'll-
will be
we'll-
revealed.
yes.
Probably. It's gonna be
Oh,
interesting.
I almost said a spoiler.
Ooh.
What was I gonna say? We're gonna be over here like clapping, celebrating while Colton's seething and crying.
So true.
Poor guy.
Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts.
I hope that they all get that. I feel like it.
I don't think it's happening.
I would say it's been enough time to where I wouldn't be totally surprised if they drop something, show something.
It's not,
even if it's a little.
but I appreciate
snippet.
it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know you're
Thanks
trying.
for being
Well, okay.
non-delusional.
I know you're not. I know you're not. I'm not trying to get you to cope or anything. I'm just like I'm thinking of when it was first confirmed and announced. I'm like, okay, that is a long time. Game Awards.
I never
They want to
cope.
compete with something. Sonic. They have Sonic to compete with. That would be interesting. It would be a good move, but I don't know when to expect it.
Fair. But nah, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be neat. Game Awards are gonna be fun. 2 more weeks.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here now. It's been 4 hours, which is fine. I think it was. We talked about the episode 30 minutes later, and then the rest was just chilling. So
After party.
yeah, we don't do a lot of those. I feel like
Yeah.
at least on stream.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, yeah, it has. Well, I appreciate everyone joining in the chats. Hope everyone has a good rest of their weekend, and we'll see you. I don't know. I guess we do another tier stream in 2 weeks. I'm assuming we want to just chill next week after today.
Yeah.
We're all emotionally wounded from Kadic Bombshell. So
You know, if we did do a tier, I'm not saying we should do this at all.
oh my god.
If we did a tier stream for the next 5 weeks, for those last 5 streams, we would be done on January 3rd, and we would start the new year on Evolution. But we're
Oh
not
God.
doing that.
Yeah, we're
That's
not
a lot.
doing
That's
that.
that's a lot. So I
Tall
guess
order.
Yeah, it is. Because you know it took a long time to even do this stream because we were supposed to do it every other week. We do a stream
Yeah.
one Saturday and then we just have a normal session on the other Saturdays and so if there are no postpones then we I guess do the 5 streams. Today's the 29th, so you got the 13th.
I don't know if
2,
that's gonna work.
3, 4, 5. The last stream in the normal schedule would be February 7th. If there's no postpones, but it is what it is. Well, we'll get there. We'll have this. I think we can have this done the first quarter of next year.
Yeah.
I am kind of looking forward to Evolution. It's
gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be fun with all of us. It'll be really fun. I enjoyed it the first time I watched it in I think 2020. I think it was 2020.
I still haven't finished it.
Yeah, that's my first time going from start to finish because I could never finish it. But it was after watching it fully, it was actually it was a fun time, and yeah, it's still decent at best, but it had its moments.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be fun.
Oh yeah. All right. Now I will go ahead and end the stream. So, hey Goldline. I don't know how long you've been here. Sorry you just joined. We're just gonna head out now. But
sorry,
bye.
Lion.
Yeah, bye. I know you're in the server, so we'll see you in the chats. Bye, boss. Bye, guys.
So long.